What's up, Sandra? Roger! What's up, sister? Pre-retirement,
Ela
love
começou a
ya.
gostar honrado, tá?
Beautiful. Okay, so guys, remind me that I need to get a light for my car and wipe the windscreen wiper. Okay, guys, remind me. Not today. Thank you for stopping by, my people. Oh my god, this is not good. This bag shouldn't be sorry, guys. I'm not gonna take it today. Dolly, love you, my sister. Facing an airplane. 2 airplanes. Okay, somebody closed the door on me. Oh no. No, they didn't. Olha, não é preciso abrir. Wait a second, guys. Dolly, how are you, my sister? Are you still alive? Did I catch you?
Ai, Mel, já chega. Já vai, filha.
Wonderful, my people.
Vai ficar atrapalhadora.
Não. Não sei. Olha, eu comprei pão. Olha, eu comprei-te um bolo de coco. Eu não sabia se era o que querias, olha. Mas eu tenho aqui um pequenino para a Mel. Pode, serve. Este coco serve para a Mel. Olha. Red Run Frank, what's up? Okay, so my friends, this is Mel's birthday. It's gonna be a familial Scottish mic. It's gonna be a calm. I just went to sell a magnet, a fishing magnet. The guy was cool. He's doing it in nearby. The fishing. He didn't buy me the small one, so I still have the small magnet. Look. This is a magnet. I'm not getting it close to the phone because it tends to erase stuff. You see the fishing magnet here? This is a 90 kilograms and I sold the 230. Bought some bread and I brought a little cake for my wife. But I think she doesn't want it. And she was gonna say it was gonna be for Mel. Red Rum, how are you, my brother? Já comeste? Fogo. Foi rápido.
O lixo com a mão.
Melzinha, então, linda.
Está ali. O apanhador. Você vai brincar comigo.
Onde é que está o apanhador?
Olha, está ali no banco.
Lá. Look at that birthday girl. Look at the birthday girl. She's sleepy. Oh, Linda. Birthday girl. There she is. The power of Mel.
Tá, mas não vou cortar os meus dedos.
Okay, so the fire is going good, guys. I may have to charge the phone maybe in about 1 hour. Okay, so guys,
Calma, arroz. Chouriço não precisas comer. Arroz tens de comer.
in half an hour, my brother Waffle Daves is gonna start his live.
Rápido.
Olha, o rapaz tinha número francês e o caneco. Muito simpático, rapaz.
Pediu o número.
Estava tudo bem, Anjo. Eu pensava que era...
Pediu o teu número. Olha, pensava que eu ia gostar dele.
Não, tu, porque é a tua foto.
E eu não, tu.
Não, tu, porque é a tua foto. Já te disse.
Não tem nada a ver isso.
Roger, thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Electricity bill is paid, guys. Oh yeah. Who's the man? Já está paga a eletricidade, meus lindos. Papa is hungry. Very hungry.
É porque é pequenino.
A minha faz anos, ela vai para papá. E então ela vai para papá.
Eu não vou pôr este. Isto é para pôr no outro.
Não. Para restaurar um castelo velho o melhor possível, temos de utilizar os materiais e os utensílios da época.
Cedeira.
Temos de respeitar a obra original.
Posso servir, Anjo?
Podes comer, posso comer. Olha, vamos cantar os parabéns à Mels. Eu tenho que deitar que ela está cheia de sono.
Não pode.
Deixa eu jogar a televisão.
Não.
Sim. Olha, não. Ei, bebê.
Anjo, diz-me uma coisa. Posso fazer um bife para mim?
O que quiseres.
Eu não apetecia comer um frango.
Se olha, eles comerem e gostaram.
Tá? É para cantar? Então eu como depois. Por isso.
Está bem, está ali?
What do you think, guys?
Vamos cantar isso então. 1, 2, 3. Parabéns a vocês nesta data querida. Muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. Hoje é dia de festa, cantam as nossas almas para a menina Mel. Uma salva de palmas. Luz? Hoje a Mel faz anos, porque Deus assim quis. O que nós desejamos é que vai para Paris. Tenha tudo de bom, o que a vida passar. Só para nada.
Não queres meter um bolinho pequenino? Não. Happy birthday! Jays, Bday. John P loves you, my friends. Thank you for stopping by.
Eu soprei.
Let me just put some music. Ela soprou ou não?
Está quente ainda.
Oh.
Você tiraste para o ar?
Mas é um brilhante.
Não é para tirar.
Eu não quero. Se eu não gostar, tu vais.
Beautiful, my friends. I'll show you the cake in a minute.
Vamos falando. Vamos tirar a maçã.
Sunrise cracks, but you're already there. Frozen tears don't care if the wind's unfair. Your life comes through like a ray of sun. Brother, friends, the fight is never done. Through the blizzards, through the rain, when the field gets lost in pain. Wheels in the tractor, rolling through the snow. Heart so big, it makes the cold feel low. Best human you can get. No one can contest, brother, frills, you're the warmest in the wind. Wheels in the tractor, rolling through the snow. Heart so big, it makes the cold feel low. Best human you can get. No one can contest, brother, frills, you're the warmest in the wind.
Ei, uma Madalena,
Está frio.
Está frio. Mas eu deixei o arroz no forno. Tiraste do forno.
But you're my hero. Out there grinding while the temp hits zero. And the lights glow like stars.
Ah, mas você não vai estar esburacar o bolo.
Brother, feel my brother.
Vamos ser para em cima.
Thrills in the tractor, rolling through the snow. Heart so big it makes the
Mãe, olha
cold
que lindo.
feel
Estás a
low.
fazer.
Best human
Coisa
you
muito
can
linda.
get. No one can contest, brother,
Caso.
frills, you're the warmest in the world.
É.
Thrills in the tractor, rolling through the snow. Heart so big it makes the cold feel low.
Vai ver
Best
se.
human you can get. No one can contest, brother, frills, you're the
Não está.
warmest in the world.
Isso é Bárbara Brown. Depois é para...
Não, este é o bar. Este é o bar dela. Mas ela é assim. É roxa. Não. Esta é rosa. Então é o barba papá.
Estraques. Oh, Madalena.
All in the frost where the engine hum. Brother, frills.
Ah, minha pera.
You
Pegar isso. É para mim. É para mim. Quanto é nisto? É nisto, João. Cuidado. Agora vai só uma fruta para ti. Olha, isto é muito bom. Não, não, espera. Agora vou botar isto. Tá tudo bem,
Linda.
Vai comer. O que é? Hã?
Linda. O rapaz estava só com uma camisola e uma t-shirt e eu assim, pô, isso não está para jogar com o quê? Ele perguntou-me porque é que eu não fazia. Eu disse, olha, eu queria fazer, mas dá-me tempo, não é? Não tenho tempo, está um frio desgraçado. Eu estou sempre perto da magnética. Linda, então. Melzinha.
Vai fazer gelo e vão se deitar, tá bem? Amanhã eu vou pegar não vai ser. Não vai ser como hoje. Tá bem? Não vai ser como hoje. Amanhã às 6 da manhã tem que tudo isso. Não diz isso que ele vai estragar. Oh, mas a Larissa não pôr no bolo dela. Para de dar isso. Tu não sabes. Fazer com gente. Bora. Gente, bora. Deixa eu voltar com você.
Dolly, what's up? Alaskan, what's up? Take two, my brother, what's up? Hope everyone is doing well. Look at the little cake I bought, guys. It's a coconut cake, we call it. Okay.
Vai se diante. Não.
Ooh. This is the music for my brother Juan. Baby Mel is a bit sleepy, guys, okay? She's it's her past her bedtime. We're gonna join our brother Waffle Dave's in a minute, my friends, and I'm gonna send you there to send him a lot of love, okay? Some of you may know him already.
Mas tu recebiste a sair?
Não, depois tirei e depois vi que era
A sério? Então já não vais precisar tirar. Ai, que bom! É esta semana, na sexta-feira.
Sim, não vou!
Não, vais à consulta, mas o médico vai ficar contente que já não vais precisar tirar. Ai, que bom. Dente? Não, pá, o tubo do ouvido.
Ah.
Sim, ele tinha que sair, só que apesar de ter saído há meio ano. E ele tem consulta na sexta.
Como é que era? Ele
Era azul, ele disse que era azul.
saiu na escola? Ah, meu lindo. Okay, I just ate half of the cake, guys, because I cannot abuse these things.
Isso é normal. Não, Vicente e Madalena, agora vem para a cama, não há cá agitações.
Já liguei o aquecedor. So I sold one of these today, guys.
Fica com ela enquanto eu tomo banho.
But a bigger one, maybe like 3 times bigger.
Fica com ela enquanto eu tomo banho.
More than 3 times the power of this one. 3 times the power of this one, guys.
Correr, é para ficar na cama com ela.
Sharon, what's up?
Dá-lhe leitinho. Leitão, leite.
A storm? I don't know, Sharon. I haven't been. I don't remember being warned, but I don't know. If it comes down, it will hit you and it will hit me next. I heard there were some clouds. My sister told me, but I think it was a few days ago. But maybe she was talking about this storm next.
Madalena, o que é que a mãe disse? Madalena? O que é que a mãe disse? Não estava a ver o...
I feel like having another coffee, but I can't.
Oi, dói. Ai, irmão, como é que ela consegue me dizer?
Okay, so hope you enjoyed the birthday singing of the birthday. Mel was a bit sleepy. I don't think she wants much playing now, I think.
Vai para a cama, Vicente.
Oh yes, it's coming overnight?
Ai, não.
Era, estão a dizer que vem um... Eu deixei-te metade.
Ai,
O grande eu como depois, tá? Hoje à noite.
mas a Mels, que eu amo.
Esse eu não duvido. Por que achas que eu deixo o melhor sempre para o fim?
Mas eu não vou ligar. Sabe quando ligou comigo?
So tonight, Sharon? Look, my brother Carlos, he's just live, so let's go and check him out.
Eu só uso no final.
And if you can, please send him a lot of love because he's amazing, guys. Oh, wait a second. It didn't allow me to go there. Oh, hidden. Okay, my brother Carlos.
Ai, a parte baixa é boa.
Essa parte normalmente eu gosto também. So let me just say hello. Okay, so I don't have the link. Actually, let me get you the link, Sharon. I can do that easily.
Ok, dá olhinho para a sua menina, tá bem?
See. Here you go, okay. This is my brother Carlos. Okay, let me just say hello. I forgot. O que foi? Olha a Mel, cuidado com ela, lindo. Okay, let's go for the ride, guys. Are you ready for the ride? Here we go. My brother Carlos, Skywatcher. What are we doing, Carlos? We're riding today or we're collecting some wood? Vicente, dá uma olhadela na Mel, por favor. Thank you very much, Sharon.
Tá mexendo nos
If you go to the beginning of the video, you can see... Tá a mexer em quê?
CDs.
Ok, não há problema. Carlos Skywatcher. Carlos the Skywatcher. Sorry. Carlos is a beautiful friend, Sharon. He's also from Portugal. He lives a little bit south of me. He's a good friend of the channel. Okay, that's better now. What's that music, Carlos? Look who's here. Look. Espera aí, Mari. Hello. Diz olá, linda. Hello. Birthday girl. Ah, quem é? Vá, podes levá-la, linda. Okay, so now she wants the phone for her. Now. Não mexe. So it was her first time, so she didn't know what was happening. She still doesn't know how to blow the candles. Já lavaste os dentes, lindo? And then we'll show my brother Waffle Dave's. And then we'll leave it there, guys. I don't want to do a long one. I already did a very long one today. It was good. And today I just wanted to show you a little bit of... It's gonna be more of a normal night, you know. Other than we have some cake. Thank you very much, Sharon. My wife, she's what is that? She did another cake. She's preparing herself as well to go to bed as well. To feed baby Mel. So yeah, it was a great day, guys. I got to sell my magnet, and we had an incredible show this morning, guys. I was really proud of it. Thank you very much for stopping by this morning. Both my kids, they had a good day at school today, so I'm pretty happy for that as well. Chair Bear, hello my sister. We're watching my brother Carlos Skywatcher. He's live right now. His name is Carlos the Skywatcher. And if you can, everybody, please go there and send him some love. He will connect back to you, my friends. Right, Carlos? I almost sold the little magnet as well, guys. It was so close. I forgot to tell the man that he should use the small magnet to capture the big one, but those are some tricks. Thank you, Chair Bear. Awesome, my sister. I'll ask my brother Carlos. Actually, let me go there. Super Dave! Thank you so much, my friends. Beautiful. Let me say Carlos to connect. You know my brother Super Dave? My brother Super Dave, he's amazing, my friends. He sings, he fishes, he does all sorts of things. Vicente Mani, hola Mel. Ai, ai. Vai lá ver a Mel. O que é que precisas? Vê lá, queres que eu chame a mãe? So as you know, before bed, the kids love to play, you know. It's like last chance to play. Okay, so Carlos is putting some gas. Linda! Look who's here! Linda! Ai, quem tá aqui? Quem é que tá ali, Linda? Olha quem é. Ai, who's there? Quem é?
Vamos dar um beijo.
Olha, ela tá com as mãos muito frias.
Mel?
Sim. She's got her hands very cold. Eu não gosto disso. É como as tuas, Mari. Deixa-me dar as mãos às minhas um bocadinho. Mão. You said she just said hand. É minha mão. Vá, diz olá. Assim. Olá, eu sou a Mel. She still has her nose a little bit obstructed. Just a little bit. Linda, então, deixa papai, anda cá. Beijinho a papá. Look, a kiss like the Sleeping Beauty, guys. This is how we do it. Our Mel Sleeping Beauty. Linda. Okay. I'm gonna go back down. Grab onto daddy. Agarra-te ao papá. Não queres caminhar, é? Como é que queres ir? Não. Lixo. Não. Deixa eu comer um bocado. Não. É melhor não. She wants a little bit of the carrot, look. Where are you going? Onde é que vais, linda? Because she wants to play with my kids. Specs, my sister, what's up? Okay, Specs, I'll give you a little bit. Onde é que estás, linda? Anda cá. Hello. Say hello.
Hello.
I'm 1 year old.
I'm a nigga.
Beautiful. Vá, vamos para a cama dormir. Thank you very much, my sister. Some say that she has more of me, but I do know that there's much more of my wife. There may be some things from me. Oh, she's back. Então. Quer falar outra vez? É. Quer falar? She wants to talk. Anda, fala. Podes falar, anda. Diz olá, linda. Vai a tua vidinha. Go and play a little bit before we have to go to bed. Olha quem tá aí. Olha, vai lá. Thank you, my brother. Did I show you the cake? Okay, this is the little cake I bought. This is the cake my wife did. It's an apple. Let me try a little bit. Vegan. Oh, it's good, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, I cannot eat much of that. It's not good for me. So guys, it's been really cold here. I only have two bags of wood, but we have all this wood here to go. Okay, this one here, that big one, those big ones there, and those a bit smaller. And I got some wood pallets outside, which I'm gonna start using as well. Chair Bear, my sister, you're awesome.
jogo e tudo.
If you want to post your other channel, you're welcome, sister. You don't have to, you know that.
Camita.
Only if you want to.
Camita é saltar.
Depois também não me banco.
Also, I'm so sorry for not showing my brother Carlos. I'm still watching. This is the roads of Coimbra. Oh, cheers, sister. Awesome.
Ai, queres marrom?
Awesome. Thank you very much, my friends.
Então, na tomada, na aqui. Anda.
Ta-na-na-na-na.
Olha, Luciano.
Ele sabe que naquela cama pode saltar à vontade.
Não, não pode.
Não, mas ali não estraga, é isso que eu quero dizer.
Olha.
Mani, és tu? I was wondering who was playing that music box. Silverleaf, Susie B, my beautiful sister, how are you? Thank you very much. We sang the birthday wishes already at the beginning.
Quais são?
Not the beginning, but maybe about 10 minutes into the show.
Quais são?
Melzinha, que horas são? 8h10 agora.
Então a Mel ainda não nasceu.
Mel is gonna be born at 9 o'clock, which is gonna be in 1 hour, okay? Melzinha. Okay, Mel is over there, guys. Can you see? Melzinha. Lane.
A minha nasceu à meia-noite.
Tem.
You can see her a little bit on
Não, a meia-noite
the...
foste tu, quase.
Hã?
A meia-noite foste tu. Meia-noite conchinha.
You can see her on the mirror look. Kinda.
A mãe foi de manhã.
Mãe foi a hora do almoço.
Era de almoço.
Mãe foi a hora do almoço. Foste quase a mudar.
She's getting ready
E eu?
for bedtime.
Ainda tá.
Cuidado, Vicente. Anda lá.
Às 23h55. Eram quase 24.
Big hugs, my sister. How was your day?
Tá rápido, quando é que vai leitar Mel?
Roger! Ah. Oh my God, what was I doing over here?
Bora. Bora, câmera.
It's bedtime now for the kids.
Embora.
They have school tomorrow, guys. And I need my peace in the morning. Podes apagar assim.
Vamos embora pra cama, por favor.
Que é isto, pai?
É um ímã. Mas é um ímã muito forte. Para ir à pesca dos magnéticos. Magnet fishing. So, oh, let's see this. Look at that. Guys, that reflection you're seeing over there is my screen, which is cracked. It doesn't work very good.
Vicente e Madalena.
This is the streets of Coimbra by my brother Carlos.
Vicente e Madalena.
Carlos, please connect back to my friends.
Não!
Bora.
What's for dinner, Susie B, my sister? Maybe it's a bit late for that. You're probably having lunch.
Bora. Bora.
Vamos, lindos, vá. Já chega de corridas, mano. Oh, beautiful.
Onde você tá, filha? Filha, vai fazer sujo outra vez. Credo. Deixa pra ali, pai.
Desesperadora.
O vidro vai estar todo preto.
O que é que está preto?
O vidro. Pois eu sei, mas vai estar tudo preto.
É meu. Não, moleque. Parece.
Vicente Mário, eu já vos disse que é para ir para a caminha então. Olha, não é para brincar aqui à noite, por
Vai pôr
favor.
você de dormir, só chegou no quarto.
Vá.
Eu te amo, mas
Vai ter casa de cima.
This is my brother Waffles music. Oh, beautiful! I never tried cactus. Oh my. I'm gonna have to try that, Susie B.
Já sei que estás aí. Estou a ver nada.
Olha, as minhas calcinhas não disseste que elas já estavam prontas?
As calças.
Do pai?
Vem cá na linha, assim.
Ah, ok.
Eu nunca vou dar.
Vá, vamos para a cama, por favor. Anda.
Não.
Ó Vicente, estás-me a começar a chatear. E tu também, mãe. Rápido, Vicente.
Depois água.
Mãe, anda. Olha, eu não vou andar atrás deles.
Vou fazer assim.
Já dei um beijo à Madalena.
Vou fazer assim.
Paras, Vicente, faz favor. Vai tentar, Vicente, faz favor. Quem é isto? Pronto. Vai tentar.
Anda. Ándale, ándale.
Não puxaste os cabelos, Vicente. Carambas.
Vá para a cama, Vicente. Mãe, tu também. Quer meter a musiquinha linda? Cadê a comida? What's this, Manny? 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 Okay, my friends, now let's go and check my brother Waffles because his music, the music I like, is gonna play very soon. To whoop what? So we were just with my brother Carlos, and now we're with my brother Waffle Daves. Roger. You were kind of right, Roger, in what you said. But I don't want to go talk much about that because the spies are around. The FBI is close, you know. You know, the internal affairs. Okay, so drop the like. Sean, what's up? Okay, so guys, I'm Sunny Shalade late on the chat, okay? Ó, Vicente, o que estás aí a fazer, lindo? Vicente, pode ir para a cama? Precisas de luz, é? Eu vou deixar esta ligada, então. Mas é só um bocadinho. Um mundo melhor. Hope you're doing well, my brother. Brother Sean, what's up? It's burning good, guys. This is divine chaos. Viciante. Foi lindo. Eu já vi. Ai, procura de brinquedos? Não, Vicente. Não é para brincar mais, já chega. Stopping by, my friends. We'll stay a little bit longer. Maybe half an hour. What do you think? I was actually wondering where was my brother really, but I don't see him. Ó, Vicente. Estás a brincar, Vicente? Vais-me obrigar a levantar sempre? Olha, eu não quero que saias ali mais uma vez. Está bem? Vamos para a cama. Roger, my brother, thank you. Easy.
I'm an Oliver Twist kid, robbing the rich, but then who helped me when I was down in the ditch? Twisted little orphan boy, nobody raised it. Skills on the streets with the old man Fagin. In the workhouse,
Bit better with the flash, right, guys? Oh, it stopped. I rebound, rips around, sound Dolby. Many know the name, but nobody really know me. Entrance a twist like gorillas in the mist. Swing through the trees like the lord of the jungle. You never crumble, destroy malfunction. Não? Para os dois? Hã? Ah, é de música. Ah. E ficou para quando? Para a semana? Come on. Never again.
On a day-to-day basis, step from the shadows, through the corridors of life seeming narrow, by the light, love inside, open up my heart and my mind and my eyes, like a small child inside, guided by the hand of infinity, straight line towards your destiny, on the journey, knowledge and power, stepped away from jobs, only £4 an hour, got my mind focused, forget the hopeless, dusted off the vultures, leeches and locusts, I give praise to the strugglers that made it, respect to the rhythm killer mashing up the music.
My friends. Never again. My eyes are fixed on you. Rápido. Eles estão a pensar em razões, não é?
Cheers, God. Thanks for that, pal. I really appreciate that.
Never again.
Try it again now, aren't I? Good. Cheers, God.
Ah, encontrei a coisa hoje. Mariana, sim. Ela está bastante ocupada. Diz que queria combinar qualquer coisa connosco, mas eu disse-lhe que a Mel esteve doente, depois foi a Nani. E foi assim um bocado complicado.
It's showtime now. Say my name. You're Dave.
Dave's Waffle House.
You're goddamn right. We can see him ladies swapping manly stories in the morning. I'm making waffles. Making waffles, baby. Oh yeah, hello, welcome. My name's Flash. Our ruler of this Waffle House.
Flash.
The entire universe, all of it. Emperor of the Empire and Destroyer of Doors. Coming live and direct. My mum's basement, where I broadcast to the world to 20 people. Well, I broadcast to 20 people 5 nights a week.
Wait, I'm gonna go there with my wife's channel. It will be 21. If you can, please go there and show some love. You can come back, my friends,
Now you know what that means, don't you? 42 Duck Wednesday.
if you want. But I want Waffle Daves to meet you in person, so he can add you as well.
Hello, welcome. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening. Welcome wherever we are. Whenever we are in the lunatic asylum, one of you lucky people out there. You can get 420 quick enough. Are gonna win yourself 42 dollars. 42, not like 42. Like Brad 42, like the peak. Your very peak. Suck my toe day. No.
Então,
Well, I know I'll never suck
Wonder.
your toe. No, you
Não
don't
é?
suck my toe.
Eu
Rhymes
disse.
very well with that song, doesn't it? Suck my toe. Don't suck anybody's toe. That's just weird. Unless you're a foot person.
Guys, we just found out that
Fucking that bit louder. Suck my sweaty toe.
ex
No,
player of the
no.
Big
It's really
Brother
turned me on. Wow. I'm not the guy for you. then,
here
am I?
in Portugal, he
I don't know. I'm
he
sure
was
there's
found in the
weirdos down there
sea,
that like that
guys.
sort of thing, isn't there? Ooh.
He
Not
took
for me.
it.
A hairy, slightly deformed toe.
Não,
Doesn't sound like a...
mas deve ter sido.
Anyway, good. Welcome. isn't
We're
it?
not sure if it was.
Oh, Burby's back.
Ogo,
He's back from
what's
outer
up, my
space. He was living
brother?
down A&E with a stupid look upon his face because he fell upon
Thank
the
you,
wall. He didn't
Ogo,
know
for
it, did he?
stopping
But
by,
his
my
name is Neil. He
brother.
loves the cream.
It's
Oh, Neil, that
baby
was good.
Mel's
That was, man.
birthday.
That was pretty good.
She's
That was. I got through
sleeping
that.
now.
Oh, that was. I mean, that pretty much summed up everything that went on as well, didn't it? It did.
Thanks for
He's a
stopping by, my
denier, Neil.
brother.
He is. Oh, Neil, who almost started in heaven.
We're
Hey, read
watching
thy
my
name.
brother, the
Thy
waffle,
kingdom
the
come.
the
Hold on, Neil.
Dave's
Right.
Waffle
He's a nightmare. He
House.
does. Oh, fucking hate
Dave's Waffle House. He's a friend of
Right, yeah, that bottle
ours
of cream that you drunk,
from
that orange
England.
Baileys cream, whatever it's called.
And
Wasn't a small
if you
bottle.
wanna
It was a
stop
fucking
by, you're
meter bottle.
welcome.
This is the man that says
It's
he's a oh,
called
cream.
the
Liar.
Dave's Waffle House.
He does. After
I'm
drinking
losing a
a
little
litre of
bit
the
my
stuff.
voice
How
because
you
I
feeling,
went
Neil?
to go out
Delicate.
and my throat
Probably be
is
a
a
good
little
word.
bit weird now.
I mean, you could
I have to
understand, couldn't
admit,
you?
it's a bit
Right, if it was
strange.
just like a little gay bottle, but now it was a full man-sized bottle. I mean, Neil's
I don't know
small
if I
as
should
well,
have
so I
some
think a
coffee.
bottle like that's gonna kill him.
Another
Almost.
one. Should I?
Oh God, delicate. See that?
Just that
Oh
frothy
no, that's
milk
Brendan
with
saying that.
sugar,
No,
guys.
right.
I
He
just
feels
want it.
delicate. He does. Oh, don't talk to me.
I really need
I
it.
didn't even ask Neil, is your football team playing tonight as well? You did look a little
Olha,
bit
então,
distracted.
já
He was like,
viste?
Nem ouvi
yeah.
nada ainda. Não sei que
I know, yeah, I'm listening.
fez entrar.
No, I am listening. No, the football's not on, but I am listening.
Either way,
Oh, not
Ogo, my
Ellie.
brother, I will,
Ellie.
if you stop by, I'm over there as well
Oh, good.
with
That's
my
one,
other
Ellie.
phone.
All right.
But if you come to my shows,
Yeah.
you will meet
Fucking do.
Dave's Waffle House,
You know
and he
why,
will
don't you? Because you
subscribe
had
to
too much
you
cream.
then.
You had too
Living
much
the
cream, and that's why
dream.
your team are
Thank
losing.
you.
Yeah, I missed it for doing that. It's all right, GG.
Okay, I need to turn on TV.
Get yourself to GG.
Is Gigi back? Oh my God, Gigi's back.
Ele passa do rio, ele fica tá ligeiro.
Hey. Oh, thank you so much, Gigi.
No, that would have well pissed. That would have been a well shit start to my year. Well, sorry, he's dead now.
Yes, Gigi's got a backup show.
Mas ouvi?
Huh?
Viu a
He's
costa.
live tonight. They go, boo.
You see, they found him on the sea. He threw himself. Já soubeste, Carlos, o Maicon do Big Brother.
Today, is that what you said? I couldn't figure out. Did you shoot one?
Ele tinha, o carro dele tinha sido encontrado.
I was like, what?
Anjo, o mais natural é sempre o primeiro que temos de pensar. O mais difícil é que é o que temos de pensar depois. Estás a ver?
Got somebody else's birthday today as well.
Encontraram o corpo dele à costa, Carlos.
Can you guess? Julie.
Viciante. Eu vou ligar a outra.
49 today is 49. 49 years today. Yes, 49 still acting like a 16-year-old.
Carlos, please
Julie.
check
That's
my
fine.
brother,
That's something, but
Ogo.
Julie done it. You're 49 still
Carlos,
acting
can you
like a
check my
16-year-old.
brother, Ogo, please?
It's
We're gonna get a coffee over here, guys. So bear with me, my friends.
49 is still under
You're
50.
gonna have the total experience of coffee with me.
You're 49, still acting like a 16-year-old. But it's Jolie's birthday today. It's Jolie.
Jolie as well.
Jolie. If he comes in, I'll sing him happy birthday. 49 is still under 50, I know, just. 4 weeks and I'm there. Oh, fucking hell. You're stoned, and we... Oh, right, just read it up there, Dave. I'm stoned. We are on with making space cookies. Jolie's 49 today, I know. 49, eh? 49. Saxon! He's already got ducks for the next 2
At
weeks.
Anglo-Saxon 6538 super chatted
For the next 2 weeks.
$13.32. Ducks for
Okay, let me
42
just take off the flash.
Well,
Carlos, check my brother, Ogo.
I mean, like the week after that.
Check my brother, living the dream, Carlos, please.
Roger Blair subscribed
Roger.
to the channel.
Roger. All right, Roger.
Roger, thank you.
I don't think we've got a Roger, have we? I quite like that. Roger. Nothing to do with Tony, though, eh? Right, Rog. You watch. Unsubscribe. Good. Nice to see you, Rog. Welcome to the Waffle House, mate. That was your first time here. You were alert.
Thank you, Brother Roger.
Second time here, welcome. Third time, just be warned.
Just make him speak, okay, guys? Just make him get busy.
There's nothing to watch. Oh, Dave. So just be warned, Roger. Nice to have you, Roger. Roger. So yeah, baby Mels. So I know it's Mel's birthday today. So is she one then, Johnny? She probably already told me, and I've just completely ignored the chat like I always do. Nice one, Mr. Saxon. Hold on. 42.
Okay, Dave's gonna sing.
Powerful ducks, actually. Powerful. No, it's not, is it?
Okay, so when Dave sings, we're gonna catch him, okay?
He's gonna be one of them. What have you done?
Dave's gonna sing, guys.
Freezy Beach. She's so freezy. Oh, I was watching the Ewu girl last night. Of course I was. I'm a dirty old man now that watches young girls on the internet. Not like that. I was just caught up in the drama. I was. He sounds like a right old one, doesn't he? Old matey that knocks about there. Fucking hell. Sounds
Don't do evil, Dave. Stop it.
Get out of there, love. Run! Run to the hills, yeah.
Evils are bad for you, Dave.
Can we... I can't remember how we say that. Ah, good. There he is. There's the birthday boy. Shut up, our old boy fucked off out with some other thing. What bird today? Enough of you, Joe. It's his birthday. I'm leaving. Give me your birthday present today, Joe. I'm leaving for a bit. Granny Page. Granny Page. Just got to remember that Granny Page. Welcome back from outer space. No, it's not so bad, Granny. Granny Page. I've got to sing him happy birthday now.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Birthday, 49. A whole month before me, I'd like to point out Joel as well. A whole month before me. Ooh. Granny Page.
Thank you, Freezy.
Oh, Granny. Right,
Neil.
Joel, happy birthday, 1 second. Okay. One more time, ready? Okay. Happy birthday twice in 1 second. Oh, which one does it? I can't remember.
Okay, where is my thing? Here you are.
It might be the cactus. Hold on, Joe, I think it might be the cactus. No.
Happy birthday. Oh my God. I was calling. Oh no. Don't do that, John P. Daniel, what's up? Thank you, Living. Much love, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Much love to the family.
Happy birthday
To you.
Happy birthday to you.
To you.
Happy birthday, dear Jolie.
And Mel.
Happy birthday
To you.
Yay. It's your birthday. You can cry. You can cry if you want, Joe. No one's going to think
Cry
anything
me a
worse of you today,
river.
mate. Especially 49. Oh, I'm so old. Boy, Joe. You're another year older. And another year bolder. And another year uglier. And another year wiser. I don't know about the wiser one on the end there, but probably the first three. I think you probably definitely them, Joel. I woke up today, I was like, oh, who are you? And I realised it was me looking back at me. It was this knackered old
Happy
fish.
birthday
Oh, it's me.
to
I was
you.
myself this morning. It was early though, I didn't sleep very well. Layla. Got me on my knees.
Layla.
Not you, Layla. That's how it come from. It's turn next.
Oh, where's my
turn,
sugar?
Joe.
Oh no. Okay, it's here. Fuck. Quem deixou o açúcar aberto?
Right, right. Anglo-Saxon needs. he really needs.
Damn it, guys.
Insane.
What you just
Fucked up.
said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard.
He needed that. All right, Charlie. Charlie Shaw. Charlie Shaw. Gotta find a way.
Jeez, that's a lot of sugar.
Charlie Shaw.
Look.
All right, Charlie.
Charlie
Charlie.
bye.
Charlie. Shaw.
Not too bad.
Got that one. I'm having so many down. You're not. I made
Somebody
them
left
I don't know
the sugar jar open.
At all. But I'm pretty good at getting people's ducks down, even when you think I'm not looking.
And I don't think I was the last one using it.
Mostly
So
watching.
I don't know.
That sounds weird. But no, mate, you got plenty of duck special
I
cannons.
did a little bit of a mess over here, but
When you're set off a bottle.
it's just sugar for the ants. No problem. The ants love sugar and coffee as well.
I don't know 42's here actually. I don't know if it is, but I'm playing this.
Got me on my knees, Layla.
Yeah, over the past few days, saved my bacon. Saved my bacon. Very generous man.
Oh, this is my brother Anglo-Saxon's music. I'm so happy, brother Gigi, you got your channel. Sharon, Magnificent Mariah, what's up? Oh, thank you, Magnificent.
No, it's my fault. Probably my fault.
Sharon and Mariah, good to see you, my sisters.
Anglo-Saxon 6538 super chatted $13.32.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now, we're gonna put the milk, the frothy milk.
So I'm obviously not the man. But I appreciate that, though, Anglo-Saxon. Let's try. Take two. This one goes out to the Anglo-Saxon. It sounds the same to me, but I've restarted the capture, which I've got. I need to write that down. Restart capture. Restart. Do that right now. I'm thinking about it. Just write it down now.
The Anglo-Saxon.
The Anglo-Saxon.
The Anglo-Saxon shook his head sharply. His hair dislodging droplets of sweat from the back of his neck. The produce of the carcass to the workbench. The sharpened blades and cleavers felt natural in his hand. The carcass provided to his will. The Anglo-Saxon's muscle memory was that of
Hang on, but restart capture. Restart capture.
was lost in the toy, but his
Restart the capture.
memories that were not his own. An intruder startled the Anglo-Saxon.
What was it?
However, before he was nothing, the medals and blades of his ancestors, but a butcher's shop window. While politely serving the customer, the Anglo-Saxon mourned the loss of a kingdom he had never known, of the rituals and customs that were lost long before
Of the Anglo-Saxon.
outside, the street was a bustle.
Yes, Carlos, I bought it just now.
Once he carried the warrior's cry, amongst them he would find the rightful place of an Anglo-Saxon.
Nice and crispy. I was when I let there's a pastry shop nearby.
Crowd, it was not forced by the state. No man was allowed. When the Anglo-Saxons began to hate, it was not suddenly, it will not swiftly abate. Through the chill years ahead, when the time shall count from the date that the Anglo-Saxons began to hate, when time shall
Love my brother Anglo-Saxons.
began to hate.
Game over. There we go. The Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, that's the Immortal movie. You remember, guys?
Thank you, mate.
The only way to win was,
Legend.
yeah,
Right, just
you
hold
know,
on.
you remember it.
Print off the drawer.
Strong
Failed before I
movie, guys.
What? Shit glue. Right. If you've got 3D printer, use it. 3D printer, use it.
Thank you so much for stopping by, my friends,
Oh, print
for
some
Mel's
pictures as
Bday.
well.
She's fast
I
asleep
showed you
now.
a smaller version. I showed you a Neil Benjamin version of it, didn't I? Tiny. Where's yours? There it is. Showed you a tiny little Neil Benjamin version of it yesterday. But I made a bigger version. Made a man-sized version of it. Look at that, look. Hey, look at that.
Oh, that's a beauty, Daves.
Detail on it.
Look at that.
And it looks brilliant if you just stick a light underneath it. Like a whole city built into it. Detail on it's incredible.
That's a beauty, brother.
So what I think I might do, you stick a light underneath it maybe and then give it away to one of you lot. It's alright with it. Yeah, I've got a little one here, look. I've got a little one and a big one. Because why print one when I could chew it twice the cost? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Well, I've got another one I'm printing it over here now.
Brother Daves.
Or like a quarter moon, and then inside it's got San Francisco before it was a shithole. With a little San Francisco bridge and all that. Print that one now. Might send that one to you, Freezy, so I'm going to send you
The
that one.
Anglo-Saxon.
And that one.
Beautiful coffee's done, guys. I'll show you.
Maybe I should send you that one. The loveliness of Paris seems somehow sad and gay. I should send that to you.
É sério?
Hold that. You would. Oh, come on. Good though, isn't it? It's pretty good. It is. See this one, right, Freezy, this one here, be well simple, right? What you do, you get one of them little...
Então aquilo dos telefonemas era verdade.
The batteries in. Right, and then you just stick it
Eu vi uma notícia a dizer que ele andava a receber telefonemas suspeitos e coisas assim. Magnificent. Let me see, maybe I could show you the show. Let me see. Moon, hole on the moon. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Crazy ride. Look at that. Can you turn on the lights?
No, I like this one as well. I probably want to give this one away as well, though.
Podia trabalhar,
Nice doing
não?
this one. Totally addicted to play.
Alguma mensagem que este não dá nada a entender.
Something like that.
Preciso.
Sim.
Você tem um ano, que é assim um ano, tipo...
Assim, o telefone é o que vai descobrir,
Acho
realmente.
que eu já tenho um telefone. O telefone devia estar com ninguém. Não sei. O carro acho que nem vou tirar. Sabias? Tiraram o carro ainda.
A única coisa que eu posso pensar é que ainda não fizeram as perícias. Sim. Vai ser limpinho de um lado ao outro, vais ver.
Printed everything in black, or sprayed it black, yeah, and I got predators and aliens sticking off the wall. Oh, it's well.
Aliens!
I can't show you a predator. There it is, look. I need this is well good, look at him.
Oh, I love Predator.
Look at that fucker, look, he's well good, isn't he? Look, fuck you. Oh, he's well good. Yeah, Yeah, Snalian. The Snalian's out there, yeah. It is, it's well good. Yeah, my missus comes in every time. She's like, oh, put more on this wall. I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. Yeah.
Get
I've
some
had, I've
rope.
had my predator thing now, you know. I've got predator heads. Although I never did almost predator skull.
Magnificent. You're awesome, brother.
Because I need one in my life. I'm surrounded by shit. Yeah, surrounded by shit. I need shit. I am. All over the aliens. Oh, you ain't got yours yet, have you, John? Jumpy! Yeah, jump. Because John, I think John's straight quite now. It is in 5 minutes. His daughter turns one. Ah, 5 minutes.
Assim, é daqui a 5 minutos.
He's pretty good though as well. Look, that's pretty good. Needs painted up though, really. That one there. All of them need painting. Just can't. I print it off and then and then I get bored of it. Right, next. Print off
Yeah,
the
because
John.
painting is
Print
hard,
off the John.
guys.
You still here, John? John. Oh, I suppose I better sing happy birthday to Mel then, better I? Ooh, he's meditating.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. He's deciding whether to eat your ass. I am gonna fucking eat you right now. Gosh, John. It's alright though, isn't it? Thanks for him. Get out of here, John. Leave. Honestly, you got like 5 minutes. No, it's Mel, isn't it? Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Olha, é
Happy
para nós.
birthday, dear Mel.
Ah.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Got better not do the old and that'd be a bit weird for a kid. Good. But anyway, yeah, aliens. I've got aliens coming out of fucking ears. Aliens, predators, critters, like loads of stuff like that. Look at this little dude. Look at the critter. Look. Look at that. Look, he's well good, isn't he? He's well good. Oh, pickle baby Mel, I know. It's your birthday. You can cry if you want to. Cry if you want to. Keep your dad up if you want to. You meant ickle. What, ickle pickle? Or oh, you meant ickle baby Mel, not pickle baby Mel. Hey, no, don't pickle babies. That's just weird. Talking about pickles. Sniff the pickle. Lick the pickle. B. The pickle. Or in this case, Pickle Rick. He's got quite a lot of girth in him as well. I mean, he's definitely the biggest out. Well, I don't know. Nicholas gives him a run for his money almost. An idea, a face with an alien. An idea, a face with an alien covering it. Like a face hugger thing. You can print the mask off, John. You know when everyone was all mad 5 years ago and all them dickheads walking around with face masks on? For COVID. Remember that? We all remember that, don't we? 5 years ago now, isn't it? 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, so you can print off a face hugger mask and it's a face hugger. Yeah. It straps around your head. It does. So you could look like you've got a face hugger on your face. It's supposed to be good for Halloween. I've got a duck mask.
Mariah, do you like your 400 and something subscriber, Mr. Magnificent? He's a beautiful supporter. Mariah, you're gonna love him.
Over the past 10 days, and
Trust me. Don't feel overwhelmed because Magnificent is a beautiful brother. You're gonna see. He's a friend of Specs Appeal. She's part of the family. She's my sister.
An ad for a duck keyboard came up on my Facebook today.
Sharon, have you connected with Mariah?
I really, really don't need a duck keyboard.
And vice versa.
I've got a nice Apple keyboard just there. And why would I need it when I've got a duck mask now?
That's a duck mask.
3D printed. Ooh, I need to paint it though. Like everything else
Okay, so Waffle Daves has a new addiction, the 3D printer. Love it, brother. Ah, don't worry, Mariah.
Feel really bad, man. I feel like
You're gonna enjoy
How many ducks do I have, Mucker?
loads.
you're gonna
You've got
enjoy
full
your
ducks.
400 and
Listen,
something
how much you don't need to
subscriber.
super
He's a
chat me
beautiful
anymore and go
friend
something.
and
You've got full
supporter.
ducks still about wonderful. Alright? You don't need to donate any more money or any, honestly, mate. I well appreciate it and that, but blimey, I just feel very guilty. So you got full ducks, mate, but right long into the distance. Don't worry about it. Even if you're not here, you'll have full ducks. So thank you very much. Yeah, absolute legend. What a legend. Use some abuse for it then. I know what you can have for that. You can have some pain for it. No. Like prediction. Yes, prediction. What you think? Go out there and do it, right? No, that's what I'm thinking, Ludwig. Be more man than him. Go get him. I have the tiger. I have the tiger.
I am the tiger.
No. Not getting killed. He's getting mad. It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. That's how winning is done. Keep doing it. Man, if you want some, you gotta win it to the hard work.
I am Fatima Riggers.
Your goal, but you gotta want to fucking do it. You gotta want to go after do it as well. I love that little speech. I know I got goosebumps.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely true as well. You want something enough, you want to work hard enough for it, you'll get it. You will. You just got to. Nobody's an overnight success. Usually a 10-year overnight success or 20-year overnight success. Oi, hold on, I didn't even get you. I think this is his birthday today as well. Sorry, Joel, mate, I didn't even get you. Oi, Joel, you better start running, mate. Julie's after you with a great big splintered rolling pin.
Hope you're well, my sister Mariah.
Run, Joel! Run!
I don't think I've seen you before Christmas or New Year's Eve. How did it go? I hope it went well, my sister.
Transmit them directly into the brain. This is the reason bald-headed men are uptight.
I've got rockstar hair. Blessed rockstar hair. Me and John. Tiny, not Neil. Not that small, to be fair. Said it again, Neil. Didn't I? Good. Cheers, God. Cheers, God. Oi, Neil. To use one of your isms. It does sound a little bit gay when you say it. When I say it, it sounds. When you say it, it sounds alright. You're a darling. It does sound gay, that though, doesn't it? When you call
Olha,
it
já
bloke,
não
though, when
tenho
you say that to a
luz.
bloke. Yeah. You're a darling. What? Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Use a neonism. There we go. It's not just me. I know. Well, you say it. I was well shocked when you first said that to me. Oh, you're a darling. What? What? Hang on a minute. Has he got an ulterior motive to be my mate? Oi. But no, it just says it. No, I think Del Boy used to say it. No, I tell you, said it the other day. I was watching Benjamin. You won't like this. You won't. Paul McCartney. The real one or the made-up one? No, yeah, he was. I saw a clip of him meeting Ozzy Osbourne. He said, "Come here, darling," and give him a big hug. And I thought, well, roll me over and call me Susan. Neil says that as well. He does. Yeah, I don't mind Paul. Well, I don't mind Paul either. As you know, Neil. You got to look in my studio to realise that I don't mind Paul. Over there. One thing's probably the one thing my daughter won't want when she finally gets her hands on all this crap. No, I definitely don't want that shit Paul McCartney album signed by him. Macca is a legend. Oi, I'm with you, Ludwig, man. It's one of our prized possessions sits over there. I mean, it is the worst album he ever made. It's not, to me, it's a
good album, but in the grand scheme of his body of work, it's pretty poor. It's a pretty poor album. It's signed by him, no boo. It is, and I've got his plectrum. Real one, or the other one. Whichever one you think it is, I don't really care. No, it's goddamn fucking producing people. Oh, I tell you what, right? Yeah, well there you go. Look, GG as well. I'm his biggest. There's a great big picture of him just there, Paul McCartney with his Hoffner bass. Right on my ceiling, just dominates my ceiling over there. Right. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm a bit torn today, right? Because I don't like this Birds music very much. Actually, that's wrong because I've never really listened to it. Just listen to the shit you hear on the radio. But I was watching that last night on the Disney Channel. Yeah, I know. My daughter pays for it and Netflix or whatever, so I don't care if it's there. I'm gonna fucking use it. And there was nothing to watch. And there was this thing about Taylor Swift on. And I thought, oh, so I put it on, right? And it's about her doing this fucking tour. She's this great big tour she's just done, right? And she's talking about, now get this, right? About 500 people on that tour, something like that. 300 people, a lot of people anyway, hundreds of people on the tour, right? She made so much money on that tour that she gave bonuses out twice to all the staff.
John P. loves you, my
Caterers,
friends.
truck drivers, dancers, producers, band, lighting guys, everybody. $197 million she gave out bonuses. $197 million. What she did, Benjamin, right? So I think she had 10 truck drivers that were driving everything about. Each one of them truck drivers, on top of the wage they got 100 grand. And what she did, she wrote everybody a handwritten note. She put a wax seal on the back and put a handwritten note with how much money they were going to get. She went around and hand delivered it to everybody on the tour. Everybody on the tour. Yeah. Changed, like, them truck drivers changed their lives. More than some of them in a year. And boom, all of a sudden you got 100 grand. Boom. Taylor Swift. That was GG. Taylor Swift, yeah. But I've never, like I said, I'll be honest, I've never really given the time of day because it's not really the sort of stuff I listen to, but it was on the Disney Channel. Ooh, go on, put it on. And I got to that bit and I thought, fair fucking play. I mean, you know, you could just take all that money and hoard it to yourself. I mean, not but to give, I mean, life-changing sums of money she gave to most of the people that would just change their lives forever. Yeah. Like, these truck drivers, like this one guy who's like, I couldn't buy a house. Now, I've got $100,000 down payment. Yeah. It's just incredible. I mean, maybe there was a tax reason behind it, but, you know. Yeah, it just shocked me. It did. I was like, fucking hell, fair play. Everybody, like everybody, right down to the caterers and whoever cleans up, whatever, everybody. All right, Miss Elephant, how are you? Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of hers. I don't really know. She's Shake It Up, is it, or whatever? She's, but you don't hear many bands doing stuff like that, do you? But I mean, imagine earning that much money that you can give 197 million away of it in bonuses. Yeah. I think the tour lasted 2 years as well. She is, yeah, she is, Brad, but she's a very generous lady that changed a lot of people's lives, yeah, so you can't take that away from her, can you?
No.
I'm alright, Dave, cheers. Well, then I'm happy for you. Then I am happy for you. So an interview.
She's a queen, that's what she is. Freaking queen. Keep dancing, keep singing. That's what I tell her. As long as what she loves to do.
She's just incredible. Oh, fucking hell. I want to go and talk for her right now.
Carlos, are you watching? Tell Dave's wife that he likes, he's trying to catch up with Taylor Swift.
Yeah. But again, though, what a nice thing to do, you know. I'm not saying I profess to love her music because I wouldn't actually be able to sing you any of her songs. One, maybe. But, fucking hell. Imagine how much of of a bitch you have to be to need to give millions. No, they loved her, man. They seem to absolutely love her. I don't know. Yeah. Fair play to her, 42, man. Fucking 100 grand bonus. Yeah. Doing something you love doing anyway. Here's 100 grand.
Yeah, you would still be there because you just want to be close
It
to
was her show in Seattle. She
greatness, you
showed me
know?
the size of the ground. Now, I've heard that. Brad, I've actually heard that. And that breaks my heart a little bit because you'd think someone of, I mean, maybe does stuff that we don't know about, but I've heard exactly the same thing. You'd think of someone that I idolise so much, yeah, would be a little bit more generous, especially being who he is and that. And I'm sure, I think he does like work, charity stuff and that. But yeah, I've heard exactly the same thing. I have. Yeah, that he's supposed to be a bit of a tight ass with his money, you know. I mean, how much do you need? £1 billion. But yeah, you know. She did it twice, 42 for him. Yeah. Halfway through the tour, and then she did it again. Boom. She is Madonna, apparently. So is Madonna. Yeah, I bet she's, yeah. I mean, what I admire about that, I mean, whether people think she's a bitch or she's a bitch or whatever, the
Madonna
fact
has a
is,
house here in
she put on all
Portugal.
the weight, I think she employed people for 2 years, and then to give away that much money, whether she was being a bitch or not,
Yeah,
yeah,
for
this is
2 years. So
I mean, if
you
that's the
get
case, then
paid
fair
and
play
then
to her.
she puts 100 grand
You
on
know,
top.
imagine being that lucky to get on that tour, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're the one sweeping away at the end of the night, you get a 50 grand bonus. 50 grand, what? No.
Yeah, but Waffle Daves, you have to think that
You take it straight away, giving the money
she's charging a lot more than that,
Yeah,
Waffle
but
Daves. She's charging
we're
millions
not
and
going
millions
back
and
to
millions, okay? So she's
that's
not
silly.
giving that much to the
Millions.
employers, to Waffle Daves, okay? She's giving 1 million out of 50, okay? So it is a lot, but for her it's not a lot, okay?
Come on, you bastard. Imagine if you got a job with her.
You know what I mean, guys?
Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? 'Cause you probably get a nice fucking fat bonus from him.
You know, she is
Oh,
a
so perfect.
talented and
I mean, how much
everything, but, you
do you
know,
need at the end of the day?
she still pays taxes and
Not
stuff,
that
you
you're
know.
going to go skint, is it? Unless you're an absolute. You're not going to go skint with that sort of money. Ever.
So I don't
Not
want to
going to make you
be,
life changing forever the end
you know,
goal.
but it is like that, you know.
Still owes his wife an arm and a leg.
When you get a certain stage, you know, people just want you.
Oh God! She ain't nothing but a gold digger. She ain't nothing. She definitely weren't messing with no broke wiggers, was she? She absolutely weren't, was she? No, 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 no. Was she weren't, was she? She weren't messing with no wiggers. I said, by the way, wiggers.
Olha, tá uma pessoa a ver agora.
Hoaxing, hoaxing.
Ouviste?
Taylor Swift is Amber Heard 2.0.
Roger, you're the one watching, brother. Thank you so much,
In
brother.
that 1 hour documentary that I watched last night. So, bar that, mate, I've got no idea who
Oh,
Taylor Swift
yes,
is.
exactly.
I mean, I probably wouldn't kick her out of bed.
You wished you had an employer like that,
Taylor
right?
Swift, I would. But then
I'm
I
not
might be
saying
like a
that
desperate
because
man,
she's
so
pretty,
fair enough.
because you know
But,
she really is talented, and
let's go. Sexy.
I do know people that worked with
Fuck off,
stars
right?
and things like
Oh,
that,
God,
and
hopefully God knows 100 grand in his bank account. She's
it is
talented as
very
well, right? So
grateful, right,
it's a
brother
positive thing, isn't
Roger,
she? Again,
to work
what
to
do you mean?
any
Well, you
person,
know,
you know, but when it's someone that is like kind of known, it does make you, you know, feel good. I had a guy, a patient, Roger.
Nancy Neptune.
Yes, I know, I saw you,
So
Roger.
Nancy
Thank you
Neptune's
so
got to take
much,
this
brother.
sicko chang's back round here called Linda. It's your fault. It's her fault while you're a member for a month.
Roger,
Because
if
my
Dave
fella.
doesn't subscribe when he comes by on my
Linda,
channel,
thanks
I'll
for your
ask
help,
him,
love.
okay?
Keep soaking you. Bits.
Subscribe to you, my brother. I won't forget. Hello, Stuart. Good to see you, my brother. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're good. Thank you, my brother. Mel is already sleeping. Um, she still doesn't know what what's the birthday about. So she was a bit confused. I think all of my kids were confused when it was their first birthday. Não foi, Anjo? Os miúdos não estavam todos confusos nos primeiros aniversários. Tipo, não sabiam bem o que é que porquê e. Também são pequeninos ainda. Thank you for stopping by, brother.
Good. Cheers, Neil. You darling. To use one of yours. To use one of yours, darling. That just sounds gay, though, man. Did you manage to make that sound non-gay when you say it? And I just sound like I'm trying to come on to you. Hey, darling. Ooh. I've just always associated that word with like not other men, you know. So the way you use it so flippantly, amazing. It does. What? What? Say, darling. Darling, you're a sweetheart. Do you use sweetheart? No, you never use sweetheart. You're a sweetheart and a darling. Yeah, he says it all the time. It's a nihilism. That's what it is. Davism. Nihilism. Shut up! Good. What's the time? 5 minutes. A little bit gay. It is. All right. This is going to sound a little bit gay. I'm going to play a song. Because I'm very thankful. I'm thankful
The Dave songs. He's gonna play the Dave songs. Ai, que eu fiz para aqui? Oh my god, I screwed this up, guys.
But he's somewhere safe-ish, and he's alive. I'm also very thankful that my friend Neil is also still alive. Yeah, I'm very
Love you, brother Neil. Magnificent, my brother. Thank you.
very, very generous to me and saved my bacon this month. Literally saved.
Thank you, Magnificent, for adding my brother. Just doing YouTube. You're awesome.
Remember, it's 42. 42 Duck Wednesday as well.
Mariah, look who's back. Mr. Magnificent is back. Okay, this music gives me copyright. With each other. Oh, just a little. Been a while. And I. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. Na, 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 na. Da-na-na. We gotta learn to love each other. Gotta learn to love each other.
I could have come and painted you like a bedroom.
You can wake up in the morning,
I could have.
smell the spring air,
Yeah, not spring yet.
count on your hand the amount of people that you have in your life that love you. I know it's at least something, and that's enough to make it through.
Oh yeah.
I love you.
Learn to love each other. Gotta learn to love each other. You gotta learn to love each other.
Could have hired me to paint his bedroom.
Love and love each other. Come out and love. Oh, I'm thankful. Oh, I'm thankful for your love. Oh, for your heart, for it all,
Liquid ass.
for your heart, thankful for it all. Thank you, my friends, for being here again.
You've just taken us a step closer, Dave.
Thankful,
Anglo-Saxon 6538 super chatted 13
thankful
cents.
for it
Lost my job
all.
then. Back in work now. 30% pay rise.
Thankful
Guys, you keep
for
giving it
it
away, though, Mr.
all.
Saxon. If you keep giving it away, you won't have a pay rise, will you? I'm trying to be a responsible streamer here. That's what I'm trying to be. But thank you again, mate. I'm trying to be a responsible streamer where I'm like, you won't have a pay rise left if you keep giving it away, will you? Oi, David. Taking us one step closer. One step beyond. Two feet hit. No, he's taking us one step closer, David, to the Dave song. Where everyone's like, oh, good. Oh, good. What, again? Well, I do the rules. Right, there's only two of us at the minute, though, so, we don't have to go for it just yet. But hold on. Oh, he tried. He fucking tried. He did. Special can. You tried special can acid. You did. You were just a tiny little bit premature. I have that problem. I do, because it's been so long. I'm very premature most of the time. But no, you were a little bit premature. You were. I've got to give 42 ducks tonight. The wonderful, the beautiful Claire Louise. For the ladies
Pô,
tonight.
coitada, a Renata não deve estar nada contente, coitadinha também. Já viste? Com quem terá lidado ele? Mas o que é que achas que terá sido?
Sim, sempre que eu acho que dei uma discussão antes na internet com uma rapariga. Mas que o senhor quando ele foi trabalhar no espaço onde foi trabalhar, acho que supostamente mandou uma mensagem a fazer passar por ele, eu não sei quem. Deve ser um bocado suspeito.
Uma mensagem que é do telemóvel do coisa?
Acho que sim, mas eles mandar para o grupo, caso que mandou. Mas partilhavam as suas localizações à noite e tudo, não sei o quê.
E então já estás a ver que deve ter sido o dono do bar, né? Já viste, há um gajo a trabalhar para tentar pagar as contas e aparece um banco, já viste? Ainda tens medo de dizer que não, não é? Light it up. Tararara.
A Vitória ganhou a quem?
Olha, é verdade, eu não
A
queria
Vitória
saber.
ganhou a quem ontem?
Onde é que está o copo? Esconderam os planos?
Acho que o Sporting. A Vitória ganhou o Sporting ontem.
Ai, por isso é que estavam a dizer que o Porto tinha aumentado a distância. Então já somos
Não, não
campeões.
foi nada aumentar a distância porque foi a taça da Liga.
Oh, então não interessa.
Não interessa, porque se calhar vai ser histórico e se calhar não vai nem o Benfica nem o Sporting nem o Porto à final da taça da Liga.
Ai, o Porto também não?
O Porto não pode. Só está o Benfica e o Sporting.
Uau, finalmente, dar
O Benfica está a
oportunidade.
perder 2-0 com o Braga, portanto provavelmente vai ser entre Braga e Vitória.
2-0 ainda.
Então vai ser Braga e Vitória.
I've got to do it because it's just.
Uau.
Probably don't even want it. And I'm pretty. Do it Waffling. No, you should be. No, well, unless you want to go to sleep special time. I like it the other way around.
What, just a little punchy bit? That one? Oh yes, I do know what you mean. The curve.
That would have been me here.
That's a color thing because the branch is in profundity, you know, like in look. View gives that impression. Queres o franui? Não queres franui? Morning Matilda. So yeah, this is my brother's Waffle Dave's channel, guys. Penalty para o Benfica.
No glow sticks, man. It's like a whistle, maybe. Glow sticks, mate.
Oh, viste?
Yeah, and I had this double dove.
Oh my god, I'm still eating the froth of the coffee, guys. It's so good. Mmm.
It was the first one I took. And I think you remembered your first one then. Fresh going through your music. Speckled doves. Pacifiers. Yeah, I suppose that came a bit later as well, didn't it? As it sort of progressed, all that sort of came a bit later. Yeah, it was, man. Yeah, and then, I don't know, and then fast forward 10 years, you needed 10 pills to do the same thing. It was 10. Or my tolerance had gone up a lot. Just give us 10. How many do you want? 10? Oh, no, just give us 10 more.
Actually, it's not bad like that.
Just go off and munch them. Not the nightmare.
So I think I need to put some. I think I can put another one. Let me see. Okay, I think this one can fit.
Collaboration you never needed to hear. The mashup you never needed to hear. Back to you anyway.
Isso é agora?
Não, tá no 63. Muita coisa pode acontecer ainda. Yeah, it is. It's the depth. It's the colors.
Works so well, doesn't it? It works so well. this, and then some of the jaws are pretty sugary size. Like, I was just saying this to Neil and Freezy. It's like we're watching some sort of weird extended version of Monty Python. And it just gets weirder every day. It does.
It doesn't get much more serious. And using, I'm not saying you're doing this, part of the evidence is there. You're telling us what has happened. This is the chief constable of a major police force in our country. And it's not just him, it's others who are supporting him, it's others up the chain. This is really serious stuff. We're in a situation, I talk on my programme about instances of two-tier policing. Some people say that isn't happening in our country. This is clear as day evidence of that happening. Policing is meant to be impartial. It's meant to be without fear or favour. It has been partial. It has been with fear of what some in the community would say. It is with favour towards one side of a community against another side.
A big hand to push them across or something crazy, yeah.
If these people go, there has to be serious change here, doesn't there? Just completely unacceptable. I mean, it's extraordinary for a chief constable to be caught in Parliament because a committee didn't believe what they'd been told the first time. And official papers which were released today show that the Israeli troops were banned from Birmingham because, quote, elements of the community in the Switzerland wanted to arm themselves. Just think about what that means. Now, instead of dealing with the racist extremists in Birmingham who were threatening violence, they hid that evidence. They invented evidence to support the decision they'd already taken to ban people who used rugby fans targeted by those threats. They then lied about that. They blamed the Israelis and they blamed the Jewish community supporting it. None of that was true. None of it was true. None of it was true.
All them coppers I showed you yesterday are involved in this. All of them should lose their jobs. Big blanket, but sacked straight away. All of them. You've all fucking lied. You're all sacked. All of them.
This is absolutely.
Will it happen? Probably not. I bet one of them will get thrown to the walls. So I'm sorry, one of you've got to go. Who's the least important? You? Right, you're out. That's what they'll probably do. Throw one of them to the wall. Yeah. Music is like candy. You throw away the wrapper.
If he doesn't resign, he should be fired. I think it is. I think it's just a really extraordinary situation. In the end, Whitminster, what he's decided to do by capitulating to that campaign, he decided not to do his job because his job is to uphold the law and ensure that people can go about their business freely, freely and safely. And he refused to do that with this football match. And if he doesn't want to do his job, he should really. That's my view.
Sacked. That's what it should be. Fucking sacked. There's the cunt there, but there he is. They used AI tool. It says there we have it. West Midlands Police categorically deny that AI, categorically deny using AI to create their McAfee Television report by admitting that one of their officers used Google AI to find references to the West Ham match that didn't exist. So denying it, but at the same time absolutely admitting it. What? I mean,
Yeah, I've just got it. Yeah, I've just got a note about that because people had to be asked as well about some of the background information, intelligence which was provided, and there was no definite note with regard to what happened in terms of the West Ham game. And I think the accusation,
Freudian slip.
summation,
No, accusation. What, my cat? My cat. My cat. What's the cat?
on this particular occasion. We don't do that. We don't use the AI. The West Ham side of things, how we gain that information was one of the officers that produced the report. Usually, they would go to a system which has what we call intelligence reports.
Hello, Roltz. What's up? Hello,
Oh,
Roltz. What's
Dave,
up?
man. You've got to put it on your shoulders again.
That they basically Googled when was the last time. That's how the information came to me.
So they don't use AI, but we did in fact
Thanks for joining us and watching my brother Waffle Dave's.
6538 super chatted $13.32.
We're doing great, thank you. Thank you for stopping by.
Like I said in that pub yesterday, it's not an Indian
Everybody
pub,
connect
it's a British pub.
with
Go on,
Rhodes
put me on live. Go on, I
2010.
don't care. The revolution's coming, Sonny. It is. The revolution is coming. That's what he said, didn't he? No, let's just listen to what this idiot's got to say. The rest is thank you, Mr. Saxon. All right, Dave, I've got to put it on your shoulders again, Mr. Toby. Make it free.
I'm told, I'm being really candid here. I'm told that they just did a Google search on that because they couldn't find it. And as it transpires, as I've said, and made really clear, that
I'm connecting with Sonisha to you, Rhodes. And Sonisha is my wife's account.
No, no, Freeze. I don't know how people do. When you do one of these assessments, I don't know how people do. I don't know how they do sit there quietly. I don't know. You'd want to go absolutely bonkers out, wouldn't you? Let's someone put this picture up. Look, leader of Birmingham Council confirms that police lied about the true reasons for banning fans. There's like half and half there. I suppose, but. See right now.
What was that? Okay, so everybody, we're gonna see now my brother hidden underbelly.
footage and photographs. It just leads to more questions than answers. This is it.
But I still don't give Black Box a break, you know.
Try and put some more light here.
I'd still give him some credit on it because he is a believer. He's not a guy that's a skeptic. He is a believer, but he wants the truth.
Yeah.
And sometimes pills to swallow.
It can be, mate. It can be. But it's a weird spirit. Like we had this conversation before the show. With our YouTube, UFO hunting, sky watching, so to speak. You can then maybe slip up, or even need to follow you the TikTok, they say to someone like me and you, oh, you heard about this? It's like 1,000 times, but if the person is new, it's a word cited. Before we get into Black Dot, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. What's my name? Happy Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday.
This is my brother hidden underbelly, my friends.
Material we're showing today.
See where
I'm
he
going to
is.
show you this hidden. I showed it on Alien Addict, and I thought it was quite interesting because we are dealing with the early 2000s here, and this is the Fleetwood UFO sighting UK. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's 2001. So we're going back over 25 years, I believe. Yeah, something like that. Right, let's do this. Check this out. I'm going to pause a certain way through, and I want people in chat, don't spoil it for Christ's sake, because I think people know what this could be, but what this UFO could potentially be. Right, ready? It's in about 8 minutes.
First time I saw them was on the 20th of January. And we were out of bed, that bungalow there.
Hey John, how's it feel, brother?
Together.
Good to see you, Nick. Big hugs, my brother. Big hugs for hidden.
We just sat there, and didn't move, and there were these enormous orange globes. There's no sound, didn't make a move, it was like we just parked up and took the keys out and cleared off. So I just come back from the shop, and I'm driving around the corner there, and they were just moving across, you couldn't miss them, they were so big, they were just there, the corner of my eye. And I thought, crikey, that helicopter's low. And then I realised it wasn't a helicopter because the
see the street lights coming, you can see those lights coming. There's nothing at all. There's nothing behind the lights as if they were attached to a machine or anything. So I went in the house and I said to my husband, just look out the back door, look and have a look over the garden gate, tell me what you can see. So he went out and his chin is his kneecaps, he couldn't believe it, and he just stood staring at them. Then we ran to get John, our neighbour here. John came out and he still sat there, hadn't moved. And just as John was going back in to get his telescope, he slowly started to move away.
Terry, what's up, my brother? Terry, I just saw you posted your video earlier. I'm there.
And then exactly 5 weeks and 5 days later, it's on a Thursday. First time was on a Saturday.
I'm there, my brother.
My husband was on the
This is the
first
first one.
two-wheeler bike. He's only 6, he can start, he can't stop. My husband's running out like this. And instead of being that side of the road, this time
That's the short one and the other one.
and he just came sailing from the end of the street, right, all in a line, just in a line.
I come flying out, looked up, saw him above here with the moon sat behind him, shot back, grabbed my scope, and
3 hours 45. That's a big one, brother.
Hello, John P. Adventures. Don't know if you can hear me, mate, but welcome home, guys. Nice to see you.
just couldn't believe what I was seeing. And then just checked all 4 of them were okay. There was only 4 at this time. Checked they were all 4 was all right. It was fine. And then sort of locked onto one and just by holding my scope hard against the lamppost, getting a good solid position against it. So I've got something really supportive. And then tried to get it in my mind's eye exactly what I'd say. But a single line.
Right, okay. It sounds quite credible, isn't it, the sighting, isn't it? Right.
Not any strobing lights, not red and green for your wings, for your port and starboard. No strobing lights, which are now your flashing white lights, which you can see very, very clearly for, 30, 40 mile away at least. So, no chance. I mean, like I've said, 30 odd years of spotting all over the world, Spain, America, Germany, France, Italy, all.
Hey, Saggy Paul, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Welcome on in.
Weird. I'd say they were pretty low. I mean, guessing that they were looking through the houses in the distance going over towards Barrow Way, maybe about 1,000 feet, something like that. Distance, no idea. I didn't get a clear picture of them at all,
Any idea about estimated speed?
No, only that they were moving away, and again, that's how I got my scope on them. To be really honest, I just no idea. I mean, they could have been going slowly, they could have been going a bit quicker. I just don't know. But they were there for a fair bit of time, so I hazard a guess they were reasonably slow. Out I went, and these things were just right over the top of the house.
How you doing, my brother Terry?
And I mean, we've said about aircraft and everything else. No way. I mean, they weren't hot air balloons or anything. My very first, and I'll be honest, my very first instinct was hot air balloon.
Right, bear that in mind.
I first got to look through the scope at it. But then I started checking all 5. There were 5 of them. There were 5 now. Again, the memory started going. But I checked I checked in each individual one, and then I checked one in particular. And they all looked the same. They all were like a big cylinder, white cylinder, like a parachute type material, as you might say. The moon was set behind. So it was going through the...
Ethan, do you know what he's actually drawing? Chilster's got it on the money. Come on, say the word. Say the word.
Onin, what's up?
Right there,
Thank you for stopping by, my brother.
Let's watch the rest of the video, man.
Go ahead. This material, as you might call it, and then in the base was
come on, Bob.
I call a candle light bulb. There was no flame or anything. It was just like a glow, and that was attached. It was like that, and it was attached to the bottom of this cylinder, and then it was like like that in 4 separate segments. Open at the top.
Oh, dear God.
So there was that ruled out the hot air balloon theory straight out the window.
And then
Not a Chinese lantern.
was the last one I saw. And I was looking through my window, because now I sit with my vertical line set, so I can see straight down the street. And I'm just sat like this, looking out the window. And it was 7:45, it was when the adverts were on for Coronation Street. And I looked out the window and I saw in the distance to the northwest, sorry, northeast. That's right, northeast. This orange light coming this way.
Okay, tell you what, should we just play the footage? Go on then, let's see the footage.
They actually got footage. Why didn't they start off with the footage?
I know, mate. Then there was a Chinese lantern.
But then they just sort of pulsated, strobe, popped and disappeared.
As I said before, I've missed previous occasions, and because they weren't
2-1.
quite impressive, they
Gol
weren't
do Braga.
last time, I didn't feel that nervous, and that's why I managed to keep a straight hand. But to tell you the truth, to know what they were.
Não está bem o jogo em aberto,
We
mas
have
pronto.
helicopters round here, the other one goes out, because we're so close to the coast here, and people get in trouble, so we know what helicopter sounds like and looks like, and we get plenty of aircraft crossing over. But what this was extraordinary. That's why everyone came out in the street to see what they were, because they were going so slowly, these big orange balls, that people never seen them before in their life, and they'd like to know what it was. The people we've met around here, seeing the lights is something very common.
Yeah, Chinese lanterns.
But it's just this little nick, this little area, which is... Oh, the battery's always on charge now.
Well, it's definitely not helicopters. It's definitely not a mechanical plane. I don't know of any other kind of plane that we make down here that doesn't make a noise.
A balloon?
Balloons, because balloons can't take up formation. Whatever it was under some kind of control to be able to take up formation like they did and just stop in the sky and not move and then just set off again willy-nilly. You know, they were under some kind of control.
See, that's the bit I don't understand. That's the bit I don't understand, because at first they said they hovered there, and I think she said for a while, because she had enough time. She had enough time to run to see her husband. Husband said, "Look, I don't want to talk to you. Go see the neighbor." And then she went to the neighbor and grabbed the neighbor. And when the neighbor came out, he said they were still hovering there. And then they started to move. But what he's drawing to me is a Chinese lantern.
Yeah. The thing is, if the Chinese lantern is heading towards you, it looks like it's most probably going to hover there, depending on the trajectory, really. But let's got a couple more, about 10 seconds left.
I don't know what it was, but what I think it was reserve.
Made from China.
This material.
There we go. Right. That is a classic Chinese lantern, my friend. And this is actually, do you know what? I remember seeing Chinese lantern around about 2008, 9, 10 period. But this is from 2001, so it goes to show that Chinese lanterns have been going on, for over 20 years.
Right.
But yeah,
They've been going on for centuries. It's a common thing in China.
yeah, but we don't see him. I didn't see him in the 90s, mate. Might have done, but I don't remember seeing him. Yeah, I was actually. I was a scientist.
Do you have a Chinese? Do you have a Chinatown in your area?
Yeah, but yes, I have a Chinese takeaway down.
I didn't say Chinese takeaway. I said a Chinatown.
Same thing, innit?
No, it's not. It really isn't, mate. You need to put a little less weed in that, mate. Right.
But
well, in Birmingham we have a massive Chinatown, so I've seen these Chinese lanterns.
What's for? What? 20 years? 30 years?
I've seen them in the past. Over the past 10 years, I've seen them. But it is a massive tradition in China. So obviously they would have took that tradition over here for the Chinese New Year's. It's a massive one, so it's obvious that they would do that.
I mean, if you look at it, what I was seeing Chinese lanterns, I mean, this is when I started first sky watching. That was around about 2008-9. So yeah, you probably seen
the band here now
Yeah.
too as well. They started massive. They started a massive fire in one of the places in Birmingham. So I know they're banned in Birmingham. But we still have them, even though they're banned. I have seen them still going.
You can buy my Amazon, mate. You can buy my Amazon.
But I've still seen them up in the air.
How long do they actually last for? Do you know? I'll Google it.
I don't know because they go. So I personally saw one New Year's because I called my son out and said, "Have a look at it," and we were joking saying, "Can you film it?"
Yeah.
And I said, "No, I can't film it and put it on my channel." But there was about 4 of them. There were about 4 of them. And they were just going over my house.
All right.
I know. About 8 years ago.
Oh, look. Right, so it says here the lifespan of a Chinese lantern. So the paper one, which is the one, it says 2 years. Hold on. Sorry, that's how long it'll keep. Okay, so it says a typical Chinese lantern, otherwise known as sky lanterns, can last approximately 6 to 20 minutes in flight, depending on various factors such as wind conditions and the lantern's design. It can reach an altitude of 30,000 feet, which may differ to several kilometers before extinguishing. So, yeah, this is the thing with these lanterns. They fall down, but I think the burner is still quite hot, and that's what actual fires, isn't it?
Sometimes they don't even fall down. They just blow in the buildings, like the one in Birmingham. It blew into a factory and it just set the factory alight. I can even tell you where. It set the factory because I know it. But anyway.
Bloody hell.
Hey, Jeanette, much love.
Yeah, nice to see you, Jeanette. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. So I thought it was quite interesting to show that because we were talking about this before at the show, that people that are new to like sky watching, and I guess that goes hand in hand for my experience as well, that people don't really know what they're actually seeing in the sky. It sounds fantastic, but when you see the diagram of what the person's actually drawing, and now we know what Chinese lanterns look like, we go, okay, this is most likely a Chinese lantern. But again, it's a learning curve, isn't it? You know, I quite like to go to a Chinatown. Do you know what I really want? Is a proper, authentic Chinese, like not a Chinese takeaway one. Like,
surely you must have a Chinatown in your city because they're near enough in every city.
I don't see anyone there. Oh, I'll Google it. I tell you what, there is a banging place in, I'm not mentioning where I live, but it's like a huge warehouse and it has all Chinese products. And I tell you what, their sticky sweet and sour sauce, it's the best. Yeah, we're actually quite lucky with that. But mate, I don't think we have one.
No, that's surprising. I'm surprised. I thought every city had a Chinatown in it.
No, every city has a China shop.
We don't, brother. I would have known about that. Well, do we? No, we don't. Mate. We've got some good restaurants, though. Pretty decent restaurants.
That's fair enough. I didn't know. I just always assumed every city had a Chinatown.
Honestly, I've never been. I've never been to a Chinatown.
I know London's got Chinatown. I know that for a fact because I've been there. Birmingham's got a Chinatown. I know that for a fact. I've been there and partied there.
Oh, I think Liverpool might have one. I think I saw one in Liverpool. But,
Defo Liverpool should have one as well.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that actually.
I think even Scotland's got one. Do they have one in Wales? Is there a Chinatown in Wales?
Alright, nice.
Liverpool has a Chinatown.
We don't have a Chinatown here.
Chinese shops in every town. Yeah, I get that one.
Awesome. Okay, mate. Well,
and in Manchester. Yeah, and in Manchester. Yeah, it's just yours. Your town your city ain't caught up with it. Well, they probably never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. Right. So what's going on then? We got another video to watch.
Yeah, we do, mate. We've got... Oh, you're kidding. You are kidding, mate. It's age restricted. Oh my god, do you know why? It's got the human mutilation videos and photographs on here. Oh. Oh, for Christ's sake, why now? Why now?
Can't you chop out that bit?
No, because it's going to take about 45 minutes to do. But YouTube has age restricted it. This is the second video now, and I just skipped. It actually told me where it is, and it shows. Yeah, I can see the photographs. It's really bad. It's the human mutilation video, photograph. Sorry, of the cattle mutilation, but there's a human one as well. The one in Brazil. That's why it's age restricted.
The face.
Okay, tell you what.
And if they ain't blurred it out, it's pretty graphic.
It's graphic, yeah, immensely. I tell you what,
I've got them all on my computer. I look at them.
I tell you what, let's put this up, and I'm going to go through my bits and pieces to find something to talk about in the 90s. But I do have a 90s documentary right here called Beyond UFOs. Hidden, you right with that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Can't mute the sound because it knows it now. It knows what's coming.
Okay. Got this out, brother? Fantastic. It's not loud enough for that.
Stephen Greer?
Is that Stephen Greer?
That is Stephen Greer.
Oh my gosh. I knew it.
He looks good with a little beard going on.
Damn, look at that.
Can you hear it alright?
He had hair,
Yes, it is a little.
a beard.
Is that the highest? You got it.
Yeah.
The highest?
Oh my god.
What about that?
Yeah, he looked like a doctor, that's sure.
Such is the case with UFOs. To us, they represent intangible illusions.
How you doing?
That's, did you see the ant on the phone?
Very low, yeah. What do you want to do, Hidden? I might have something else to.
Well, let it play and let's see what you got. Nobody wants to stare.
Oh my god, Stephen Greer.
The Earth is believed to be the physical center of the universe. Nicholas Copernicus and later Galileo challenged that belief, suggesting that the sun is the center. And still, 200 years would pass before William Herschel's stellar observations, and later Edwin Hubble's classification of galaxies, relegated our sun to a significant star of 1 billion.
That's a good idea. Put up the subtitles if you can.
I think there is a certain twilight zone of phenomena that
Good idea, Retro.
Good idea, brother. That's Stephen Bassett. No, it's not.
challenge anybody to prove that. Anyone who says there's no evidence to study does not look.
The possibility of a purely psychological explanation is ruled out. The discs do not behave in accordance with physical laws.
I hear that when you're breathing like that, bro.
Show signs of intelligent
Sorry.
guidance, such as would suggest quasi-human powers.
Apologies.
The officials in possession of authoritative information should not hesitate to enlighten the public as speedily and thoroughly as possible.
Já tem 40 likes.
Crop circle formations continue to appear on several continents.
Sorry, it's a bit low, the sound.
Okay, I've got some UFO footage from the 90s. So okay, I've got some UFO footage from.
So it's got academic credibility in the community. At least as far as I'm concerned, the evidence is really overwhelming. That extraterrestrials are here. It's hard after you see 5 weeks of that material. It's really hard not to have that opinion.
Abduction accounts from around the world, beginning in the 60s with the Hill case, recall exact
Betty
similarities
Hill.
that also continue to persist.
You know, the problem is who I am on the show. And there's some life stories. I'm not very saying this might be happening. That's a weird thing. Automatic. Because answers to charges if this really happened, we would not be the messenger. So when I say this, there's this thing, and they would be the messenger, not what happened. So no matter how much we say it, no matter how much effort we say it, automatically it can't be.
The UFO phenomenon has been a part of our lives for the past 2 years. With it comes the possibility that we may finally discover who we are and what we humans might accomplish in the vast cosmos, endowed with intelligence.
What I always say about this phenomenon is that taken together, the collection of all the photographs, videotapes, the accounts that I've been mentioning, the ground traces of the Martian body, of the events of the past, etc., right? All of that constitutes an extraordinary phenomenon. And I think it is indisputable that an extraordinary phenomenon demands an extraordinary investigation.
To continue to dismiss the UFO phenomenon may very well be ignoring the most profound occurrences of our times. In our struggle to achieve technological dominance of the physical world, we have endangered not only ourselves, but countless other living things.
Fantastic. Right, we're going to skip that. Do you know what I'm going to do? Put some actual UFO sightings on there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put this one up. Right, ready? I'm going to turn the music off. Old photographs.
Because he puts some gay music on his videos. It's not the worst. I watched one today where the music was like fairground music he put on.
Mate, look at this. This is not 90s. Oh, 1900s.
What
right,
the
not
heck is
1990s.
that?
Okay, fair enough.
Is that a video? Look at that. Oh my god.
I think you see the string.
Playing. Unless it stops and turns around, I'll call him playing on that.
Yeah.
No, that's not a plane.
See, I don't know. That's just out of, I don't know. It looks out of, we need some background to that to judge. It looks very out of focus.
It's this, isn't it?
Okay, that's not a plane.
One of those mylar blooms, isn't it?
Too focused in.
Oh, that's a beautiful.
That's George Adamski's photograph.
Those are the.
Yeah. Oh, these photographs are terrible. They keep.
He zoomed in too much.
Yeah, it keeps skipping really fast, doesn't it? Okay, sod that. Let's get a different one up. Because that, I can't make head or tails of what I'm seeing there. Okay. this one.
Same cat. Oh, this is the one that plays. This is the one that plays the fairground music.
He's brilliant.
You can't even watch this video with any sense of with the music on. You can't take the video seriously. It's proper fairground music. Trust me. Oh, it's John in. Sorry, I was looking at this. Yeah,
Hey, John.
How you doing, man? Happy New Year's, man. I did get your message. I believe I replied to it too. I was actually sick over the holidays. I didn't get well till after the New Year's.
Bless, brother. Get well soon.
That's what happens when you have young children, mate.
Yep.
Every disease that's going on at school, they bring it home to you.
It's rough, brother. You probably caught the flu A.
We all know this is fake. And how do we know? Because the person who created it was on a chat show and he admitted he faked it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly? Well,
Yeah.
was he not on a chat show?
No, that's not the right person. He definitely wasn't on a chat. Person. He definitely wasn't on a chat show.
Gavin, what's up, my brother?
So that was a different person that made
Thanks for stopping by, my brother.
I'll look into that one, mate.
I've seen it. But you have to find it yourself, but I've seen it. What are these? I mean, there's no context like where this was shot.
We're watching my brother Hidden Underbelly. Hope you're having a good night, my brother.
Somebody could argue that's a bug.
What we're going to do, Hidden, is it's going to bring up like a bunch of videos from like the 90s.
Well, while you're setting that up, I got one from...
Have a wonderful night, my brother Gavin. Thank you for stopping by. You're awesome, brother.
1994.
Okay.
These are just old. I mean, I'm not blaming you. I'm saying...
It's just, yeah, it's what we're dealing with before here. Sorry, I could have done better, really. But unfortunately...
No.
It's not you. It's even this. I mean, there's no, like, where this was taken, the date. There's nothing. It's just, let me throw a bunch of crap together.
Yeah.
And let me add some comical music to it. It's just almost, I mean, this is fake. Look at that. It's absurd, man.
Oh my gosh, you're so right, brother.
So out of focus, you just really don't know. Is that in the sky, on the ocean? See, that's better. That's a better one.
Yeah.
That's what we like. We got the trees. We got everything here. Oh, hello. Man. How you doing? 2022, I saw a UFO bigger than a football field. No noise, white lights around it, circular shape. Watched it for 10 minutes. Oh, sounds cool. Where was that, man? What was the location?
Sweet.
That was huge.
You see, the thing is, though, there might be a nugget in here.
Possibly. It's hard to make out, isn't it?
You're dealing with a lot of issues, though. I mean, you don't know where this guy got it. This could be like 20 generations down the line. So a lot of things, and I mean, these look like VHS quality as well.
Yeah. Sorry for breathing. Yeah, sorry.
That's bad. You're apologizing for breathing. No, I'll play it.
It's all right.
It does come across, but What's this one? Hold on, we got something here. Wow. Northampton, Kettering. Reported anywhere, watched it, followed. Remote. Wow. What year was that? You did say 2022. Do you have a dash cam? Did you manage to catch it on anything? Like on filming it? And being you said you followed it on the motorway, did you manage to see where it went? See, you started this conversation up, so I know I'm going to make your fingers bleed. But yeah, you see, there's so many questions. So, did you film it, first of all, and did you see it go? And you said it was the size of a football field and circular. I like that one. I don't know what that is. He's got to show us that. Good on you to show us that, because I was going to say the moon. Okay. The reason, because you said I couldn't film it with my mobile, did it malfunction, or I'm not putting words in your mouth, and I shouldn't have said that. And did you see? And second question, like, did you see it go? What's going on? I know you two are joking with each other, so I don't know what's going on, so I ain't getting involved. I want to know. I want to know if my man saw this thing leave, and where. That's really cool. Okay, thank you. Mobile was dead. I was just came off the A43. No, it was dead. I pulled it up. I would too, man. Great. Shame the mobile was dead. See, you're the prime candidate now to answer these questions. You know, when people always say, well, if this UFO was really there, why didn't other people see it? And that one always annoys me. I get it, because especially if it's in a populous area, you would expect other people to see it. But unfortunately, the time we're in, nobody really does. It's very rare you get a group sighting, and then when you do get these group sightings, guess what? They turn out to be fake.
Yeah, normally is the case.
It bugs me to this day. This thing was bigger than a football field. Yeah, I mean, honestly, having an experience like that, it will stay with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. Thanks for coming over, man, and sharing this with us, man. You know, hope you stay as well. And maybe you might do one thing and try and look for footage that resembles what you saw, if not the same. Because just because you saw it at that year, it doesn't mean these things can't come back. And somebody else might catch it. So always keep your eye peeled. See if you can see if somebody else has posted something similar. That's all I would have liked. A little bit of context to this. I mean, it's just a bunch of videos slammed together.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming this dude. He should have put like, even if he just said Mexico, or or you know what I mean? We don't know.
Well, do you have anything you want to play?
I'll pull one up while if you're looking for something.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Now, like I said, this one was lights over West Michigan in 1994, and I believe there was 300 reported witnesses to this. Now, the reason why I have to say 300 reported witnesses because somebody did raise a point. I don't know if they raised it in the video, but the point that was raised. Hello, Monkey. How you doing, brother? The point that was raised in this video, the point that was raised about the witnesses. If 300 people came forward and said they saw this, you're looking at more maybe 300 people who didn't come forward. So this was quite a big sighting at its time, and this sighting was that big that what we're looking at is a news report of it.
Okay, sweet.
So this is it's 15 minutes long, but you know, let's take a look because they're gonna dive into this story.
Sweet.
I don't know, it's strange. Bright lights, moving in unusual ways that you wouldn't expect of either a plane or a helicopter.
Like a hockey puck shape of a light out there. And it just kept going back and forth everywhere.
Oh my God! What is this? They were going together and coming apart. Yeah, there's three, and they're lengthwise. Now I'm getting three of them.
Hey, David,
huge returns. I've never seen anything like this.
March 8, 1994, hundreds of people to witness otherworldly lights in the sky over West Michigan.
I was talking to my friend on the telephone. We had corded phones back then. And as soon as I started talking with her, I was looking actually at the kitchen window. And I saw these huge lights on the backyard. And first I thought it was a huge moon, full moon. But there were 4 of them. And my friend, I said, Edna, I think there's UFOs in the backyard.
Cindy Pravda watched the unusual lights for about 30 minutes from her home in Grand Haven.
I never got off the phone. I would walk from the kitchen window to the walkout here. My husband was in the basement, but I didn't want to stop looking at him. I knew if I ran downstairs, there was a chance that they'd be gone.
That night, Ottawa County Dispatch received dozens of calls all about the strange lights in the sky.
Gary Wilkes remembers that night very well. He was working 911 dispatch when the first calls came in.
We started receiving a tremendous amount of phone calls about what they considered UFOs in the Holland area.
The Chicago Tribune reported there were more than 300 witnesses who saw the lights across 42 counties as far north as the Upper Peninsula. Dispatch eventually sent a Holland police officer to the area where one of the sightings took place to check things out for themselves.
This is the Holland neighborhood where Officer Veldhuis was first called to investigate reports of strange objects in the sky. In his police report, Veldhuis says when he arrived on this street, he met a man who had already reported seeing 2 or 3 UFOs. He then looked through the man's binoculars for himself and saw the objects. He described them as having red, white, and green lights, but he couldn't determine what shape they were.
The officer asked dispatch to call the National Weather Service in Muskegon to have the operator check for unidentified objects on the radar. Jack Bushong, a now retired National Weather Service meteorologist, was the operator that was working in Muskegon that night in 1994.
I was called by the Ottawa County Sheriff's Department, and they asked me to take a look at radar.
Oh my God! What is this? They were going together and coming apart. Yeah, there's 3, and they're lengthwise. Now I'm getting 3 of them. These are huge returns. I've never seen anything like this. Not even when I'm doing storms. These aren't storms.
I went ahead and took a look down there, and I did spot one thing moving at about 100 miles per hour, not very fast, and it was over. I would say it was probably right over Holland City, and it was moving towards the west southwest, out over Lake Michigan, and it eventually reached somewhere down South Haven. That's about when it started acting kind of crazy. It stopped and hovered for a while, and then it would dart out about 20 miles over Lake Michigan, and then just instantaneously or within a few seconds, and I would have to find it again.
Cindy recalls the same movements that Jack described seeing on his radar. The lights moving erratically and quickly darting away.
They were in a stationary, straight line, and one would go to the east, and I would think that they were flying over the highway. It was going very slow, then it would come back to the same order, and I just watched it for the longest time.
How you doing, sweetheart?
And then the
How's
one
it going? Nice to see you.
just went. It just flew away like in a blink of an eye.
These same movements were also described by Don and Michael Huey, who witnessed the lights for themselves from their Holland area apartment balcony.
Like a hockey puck shape of a light out there, and it just kept going back and forth everywhere. And then it just like disappeared, went down under the trees and everything like that.
It was there 1 second, and as soon as it left, it took off, and like, it was gone like a few seconds.
While hundreds of people in Michigan were watching the lights and dozens more calling authorities to report them, Jack was glued on his radar screen, trying to figure out what was going on.
And there was about 3 or 4 that kept following it, and every time that initial one that I saw moved, the other 2 or 3 would form a triangle. Now there was a 4th one in there, but it was sometimes I could see it, sometimes I couldn't. But the main one, and then there were 2 other ones that seemed to always want to be in a triangle with it. And they were about 20 miles apart from each other. And so I once it got over water and the police officers on the ground couldn't see the aircraft anymore, they cut off the phone. But I was able to continue watching it for another 2 hours, and I watched it move down the stem of Lake Michigan, all the way about just directly west of South Haven, and moved down towards Chicago. And then it stopped about just directly west of Benton Harbor, and it was a little bit on the side of Wisconsin than on Michigan, and it just stopped there. And they all hovered there for several hours, looking like just looked like a swarm of like flies. They were just sitting there and hovering, with a few of them moving around amongst each other in a very large round ball of a swarm of objects.
Despite all of the calls into the 911 dispatch, most of the witnesses weren't afraid by the unearthly phenomenon. Instead, many seemed fascinated.
I wasn't scared. I was more intrigued by what was going on. Why are they in my backyard? What's going on? And I said, after about a half hour, it was like another blink of an eye, and they were gone. They were all gone. I didn't know if it was like a mothership, if they were all connected at some point, and why they were there in my backyard. I don't know. Just to be a witness, just to tell my story and say, yeah, I believe that there is unidentified flying objects in my backyard.
But what exactly were those unidentified flying objects? Each of the witnesses have their own thoughts on the matter, but they all seem to lean
I'm back, Variety. Thank you.
Oh, cheers. No, it's fine. It's just flopping down.
And are they from outer space? Or are they from planet Earth? Or is it from no water? Who knows?
If there's an alien in the house, they'll just get over it and come down and talk to us.
I'm gonna pin your channel now.
Something unexplainable, I don't know. We don't know. It's a big universe out there. We don't know what's out there. We have no idea.
Gary Wilkes was working at the Ottawa County Dispatch the evening the lights were spotted, and even he doesn't doubt what the witnesses saw.
At this point, I really don't know what they were seeing. However, I'm convinced they did see something with the enormous amount of phone calls we received that evening.
The sightings over West Michigan in 1994 garnered national attention, and even to this day is still a topic of discussion.
Okay, I need to charge the phone.
Netflix's Unsolved Mysteries series ran an episode dedicated to these lights in the sky.
There are things out there that we don't understand.
prompted a former pilot to contact Jack and relay his account of that night in 1994.
There was a 747 pilot that wrote me after the Unsolved Mysteries.
Evan, what's up?
And he did write me and said that the FAA did see something at his 12
Thank you for
o'clock.
joining us,
Asked him to
brother.
identify it. He did. It was that March 8th, 1994 night.
Oh,
And
I
he
just
wrote
did
me
some
and he told
stupid
me
thing here.
he's a retired pilot of a cargo 747 who was landing in Chicago, and he saw it. So there you go. You got a newspaper reporter that
How you
saw,
doing, my brother?
police officers that reported on the ground. You got a pilot that a 747 pilot that saw it. You got the FAA that saw it on
We're
the
watching
radar.
my brother
And then
hidden
you got,
underbelly.
and then you have a meteorologist, a radar meteorologist that saw it. So you got all of them, and then plus 300 people in West Michigan that saw it.
The alien craze is now more widespread than ever after a recent congressional hearing discussing UFO sightings by military personnel. Although the government now refers to these sightings as unidentified aerial phenomenon, or UAPs.
UAP are in our airspace, but they are grossly underreported. These sightings are not rare or isolated, they are routine. Military aircrew and commercial pilots, trained observers whose lives depend on accurate identification, are frequently witnessing these phenomena.
3 former U.S. military personnel testified in the public hearing before Congress. Former U.S. Navy Lieutenant Brian Graves, retired U.S. Navy Commander David Fravor, and retired U.S. Air Force Major David Grush, who had the most sensational of claims.
I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program. Biologics came to some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge.
But I can't tell you.
The allegations made by the witnesses are already being
It's his
disputed
fault.
by
You
the
shouldn't go
Pentagon.
forward.
But with the idea of UFOs or UAPs back at the forefront of discussion in America, our eyes turn back to the skies over West Michigan in hopes to understand what was seen on that
Not all
cold March
demons are
night in
aliens.
1994. Could the lights in the sky and the radar signatures viewed at the National Weather Service have been an atmospheric anomaly?
I went through a number of things on radar that I wanted to check out and make sure that and I discussed with a lot of other people that knew radar meteorology. And no, it was not anomalous propagation, which is super refraction, where the beam is coming back down. This definitely had the signature of what an airliner would look like. It's just that its movements were very fast and strange.
And if not an anomaly, could it have been a military aircraft? Jack doesn't seem to think it's a possibility either.
We would not test vehicles like that in Chicago airspace. It's just no way. That would be so illegal and so dangerous. I mean, they should be court-martialed for any military guy to be flying the way they were in Chicago airspace like the way I saw them fly. And they were flying at all sorts of altitudes, directions, and extreme high speeds.
I was going to say,
And the
there's
fact
more
that
than
these
one.
lights mysteriously vanished as quickly as they were first seen also leads to more questions about the sighting.
I said after about a half hour.
Judging by your question, I assume that you believe we can't.
Oh my. I didn't know if it was like a mothership, if they were all connected at some point. And why would they were there in my backyard? I don't know. Just to be a witness, you know, just to say, tell my story and say, yeah, I believe that there was unidentified flying objects in my backyard.
Cindy looks back, pretty certain that what she saw was from another world. But Jack, who never actually saw the lights for himself, just the radar signatures, is still unsure to this day what he actually witnessed that night.
I just don't know. I've tried to figure it out. I've never seen anything myself in the sky. I've looked. Being a meteorologist, I've looked at the skies all the time. I'm a big airplane buff. I've been on airplanes all the time. I've been on aircraft. I've always had my nose out the window, and I've never seen anything I couldn't explain in the skies myself.
Stop messing with
As far as
children.
that night goes, it was a weird night, and I don't know anything else.
The lights in the sky over West Michigan on March 8, 1994 might always remain a mystery. But witness Cindy Pravda hopes that telling stories like this will get more people to come forward and lead to a real explanation in the future.
I hope people are more apt to come out and and speak about it. There's a lot of people I know that they're still to this day. I still get phone calls from people. Cindy, can I talk to you about this? And I think I saw the same thing, but I never told anybody. And my wife or my husband thinks I'm crazy. Yeah, I just hope people open up.
I do too.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Even
same
with the
here.
stigma.
I'd like to have a smoke with that woman and a cup of tea. That'd be lovely.
Oh, look at that. That's a cool ending to it.
Yeah,
I might steal that.
Oh, brother, that's pretty good actually. That's a nice sighting. I mean, when you get someone who encounters something like that, a UFO in their backyard, it sticks with them.
Well, it's not just one person though. Like you said, there was over 300 people. Like the man said, there was a reporter that saw it. You got some police officer that saw it. I mean, something was up there. And
Uncle, what's up, my brother?
The radar controller.
Thank you for stopping by.
And if he's saying, look, these things didn't operate like planes. Like
I'll
he said, one instance.
I'll be at Chi-Chi's show later on tonight if you're around.
That's incredible.
We're just watching my brother hidden underbelly.
Good. I mean, you can tell that it's changed this woman's thoughts.
Hope you're doing well. Big hugs to the family, my brother.
In her backyard, Do you know what? There was a video I played, and it was a guy who witnessed the alive alien from Roswell. And I think he was being interviewed by the History Channel or something like that. And it was actually Richard Dolan interviewing him. And he asked this elderly guy a question and says, did you see the extraterrestrial alien in this hangar somewhere in this, being medicated on? And he pauses and goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was alien. He says, are you sure it wasn't a human being?
You sure it wasn't a wolf?
And he pauses and he goes, no, definitely extraterrestrial. And you think, well, hold on a minute. You've just seen an extraterrestrial craft, something that is so mind-boggling. Like the concept alone wouldn't have left your mind. You would have been enthusiastic to tell someone about it. I mean, look at that woman. The way she was going into detail. It sort of rocked her world. But when you've seen an alien and you're going, yes. And no, it's just like people.
No,
again,
he doesn't know.
He wasn't involved in that operation of Roswell, but you can tell by the fakers, the people that truly get impact by their experiences. And it's nice to see that elderly woman, saying we should be. I quite like that. Good message.
Indeed. Because at the end of the day, this is the only way. You have to take the ridicule. You have to take the ridicule off the table. Really have to do that. And once the ridicule comes off the table, we are able to have a conversation about it. Whether you believe in the subject or not, I think if you don't believe in the subject, you really have no dealings in being here other than causing a friction. Because no evidence that you will produce will ever be good enough for somebody who doesn't believe. And even if you have good evidence, they'll say Photoshop AI now is the common one.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's really you're fighting a losing battle on it. But even this guy, the radar operator, I believe that he faced some. I don't think he mentioned it there because I was more looking into this story because I've never heard of it before. That's the first thing. So I was more looking into it, and I'm sure he faced ridicule when he came out, but he stood his ground, and he's always maintained, from what I read, he's always maintained the same story, what he said. He hasn't variated or changed it in any other way. And he always says he doesn't know, like he said there, I don't know what this is, but I do know it was the aircraft. Well, any aircraft that we have.
Yeah. I think that I do believe what probably, I know this is like a very CIA thing to say, and they did say this back in the 90s, that what people were seeing in the sky, I think it was mostly focusing on the 1950s and 60s was most likely experimental aircraft.
Now, I'm at the belief that, I'm not saying that we're back engineering alien spacecraft, I'm purely going by the science aspect. I think I'm slightly going off topic, mate. Like, for instance, I think a lot of technology has been hidden from the public. Just to backtrack on the story, mate, I have a video downloaded on my YouTube archive, and is to do with a guy, an inventor, who made an engine out of magnets. So he would actually, there's a circular magnet thing, and there's a video of him. He built a car engine, and he put it into the actual car. He's bombing down the runway at 85 miles an hour. He's got no clutch, no oil. Literally, it's just literally a magnetic engine. And suddenly that video went off. Couldn't find it on the internet. And I was like, eh? And I was on the live stream going, I've seen this video, I can't find it. And eventually I found it, and there's a guy named Troy Reed. And even he says the technology, this is back in the early 90s, is far beyond comprehensive. I mean, in terms of what the military has, again, I'm not saying there's all extraterrestrial back engineered sort of stuff. I think that's been put out there into the community to think that. But I think the science behind what we're seeing in the sky is most likely experimental aircraft, and they cannot rule that out because everything we see in the sky is more or less, oh, it's back engineered craft, but you just don't know that. We're at this point now where ufology is such an advanced state. We need evidence and stop with these claims. I went on a tangent there, sorry, mate. What were we talking about again? Where's my head at it? Oh, mate.
I personally, back in the olden days, I don't buy a lot of it. I buy that there was something visiting us. I don't know if they're still here. Because when you come up to here now, where we are, or even the 90s, yeah, I agree with you, they did have secret tech. Because now with the Freedom of Information Act, all that secret tech that they had back then is out in the open. So we know what they had. But in the 50s, I don't buy that. I think there was something going on. They knew about it, and kind of like what they tried to do in the early 2020s. They tried to control the narrative of this, and that's what they're trying to do with all these other sightings. Because when I truly believe that the moment we hit the nuclear age and we were testing the bombs, that's when these things got really interested in us. Because these blasts could be seen from space. They got really interested in us. And I think from then on, and I think they've been observing us. Because when you look at our nature, we're a war nature. We are a war world. We are a war world. And even right now, as I speak, there is some place in this earth that is having a battle going on. So when they sit there and look at us, I mean, I often see these comics where they're joking, where we're just a TV show for the aliens. We're a reality-based TV show for the aliens. And I kind of could buy into that because we got everything going on. We got love, we got drama, we got death, mayhem, chaos. We got everything going on. Earth is probably the greatest show in the universe, that I know of, unless there's another planet that's like us.
Isn't that a South Park episode? I think South Park had an episode that was Earth was just like a massive TV show for these extraterrestrials or something like that. I remember, I vaguely remember that. But, I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I think the concept of why we're here, who's visiting the planet, is just, we're never going to get those questions. It's just going to be theories. It's a great concept. It's a fascinating concept. Don't get me wrong.
His theories, I mean, my theories, I believe like what that guy said. Like I believe somebody knows because he's kind of said what I see. But I agree that they've been here from the dawn of man. They've been here from the dawn of man, and they have never left. And when we talk about our show, the shadow government, I truly believe that these people are here. When you look at the ancient history, that's why I had to message you when I watched on, because I do like watching Piers Morgan. Whether I agree with what he says sometimes is up to it. But he had Graham Hancock on, and I changed my opinion on him, man. I really liked what he was saying, and even Piers Morgan was on the same page. And one thing that Graham Hancock was saying was like a lot of our history is suppressed and hidden.
Sorry.
Every other civilization, except in school, except the Sumerians, Babylonians, you know, and they would like us to believe that the Babylonians and their civilization was just farmers. But when you look at the archaeology, they had massive cities, man. They constructed stuff. And when you look at their history of what they're saying, they clearly talk about aliens coming down, helping them along the civilization. I mean, Sumerian history is the oldest known recorded history that we have. And why are we not being taught it? Do you get what I'm saying? It's weird. It's weird.
Everything is scripted from since a very small portion of that history. Even like with World War II and stuff like that. But go to what you're saying here with Graham Hancock. You know, the guy very bashed by the nation. Just for voicing an opinion. He's not saying this gospel truth.
And that's what he said. That's what I liked about him, because he always said, "This is my opinion, according to this text and this text." Which you put, and I'm like, dude, that's exactly how I am. And that's why I'm gonna write to him, because what he was talking about was the Ark of the Covenant. And I have done some I have studied it, and he was pretty much spot on. He was pretty much spot on. I was blown away by what he was saying, because I was like, wow. Because I haven't heard a lot of people say what he said.
He was based in Ethiopia. There was a documentary that he did back in the 90s. Yeah, I remember that. My dad was telling me.
You actually see, the thing is, when you look at the history of it, you actually do have some sort of historian documentation that this thing did end up in Ethiopia, because it was given to one of the tribes of Israel, the Levi tribes. Yeah, the Levi tribes. Not a lot of people realize this, because when they think of Jewish, they think of all the kids. But out of the 12 tribes of Israel, 3 of them were black. They were black people, and the Levi tribes are the ones that went out and they went with the ark. They had a lot. This is where he's talking about one guy since then. But I didn't hear the thing. But it's really good. I did see a lot of
Sorry.
I'll mention it.
Killer, man. Killer. Because I had it. It took me near enough 2 weeks to shake it. But I have a suppressed immune system. So my immune system's shot. So anything that comes in, I get it worse.
Yeah.
And it don't help having a child at school, because school's a breeding ground for these germs.
Oh, this is it, mate. Got to look after yourself. But let me speak to Graham.
Let's go back.
But nevertheless,
I still would like to. I mean, even if I'll tell you what, I'm going to try and catch it myself, because even if it's something like, would you like to? I'll buy you a coffee, or let's have some dinner. I'll buy him a dinner, man. I would like to talk to this guy.
Yeah,
because I have some things that I don't know if he knows, because he didn't touch upon on the interview, but I do through my research. I do. There's some other things about the Ark of the Covenant that he didn't touch upon. Now, I don't know maybe if he knew, but he's pretty much bang on. There's nothing else I could turn around and say, no, you're wrong, because you are bang up on. We do believe it ended up in Ethiopia. And I was kind of shocked what he said about Atlantis as well, because I feel he's nailed that ordinance right as well.
I mean, how fascinating is that? The concept alone obviously Plato's theory that Atlantis was advanced civilization. And there's one quote that Graham Hancock said, and I think it's quite on point, is that we should not dismiss myths, legends. Again, I think the mainstream is pushing a narrative where we should be more open-minded to the concept that we can get our history wrong and have got our history wrong already clearly. And like I said, you've been indoctrinated since you're kids, you're teenagers, and eventually you sort of come out of that and you start to do your research. But this is what I like about him, Graham Hancock, because I know him personally, but the fact that he's very open-minded. He says, I'm just a journalist. I'm not not claiming that he has all the answers, but just asking questions, putting the missing links together and see what actually makes sense, like the water erosion with the Sunnis, the idea of a catastrophic flood through many different cultures around the world. Yeah, I don't read the Bible, no. I don't deal with Bday. But to be honest with you,
I'm tell him, the Old Testament, man. The Old Testament all the way. The Old Testament. I love the Old Testament. I love it. I love the Old Testament. New Testament, I understand what they were trying to pull there. But the Old Testament, you can't deny that one, because that is straight up. That is straight up from the oldest book going. And even though they chopped it up, like, I know I could talk with this man for hours, but I'm not gonna say anything other than that. But Book of Enoch, man. Book of Enoch, that's the true story. That's the true story, man.
It's with aliens, isn't it?
Not really, but there are some stuff in it. But not really. It's more to do with angels and demons.
Alright, man. Okay.
How can the New Testament oh no, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it, man. I'm not gonna get into it. But you do know that the New Testament was a construct book that was done by a group of people, and they omitted a lot of books from the Bible. So that's why I don't buy the Old Testament. I mean the New Testament. But anyways, let's get off of that, because it's gonna annoy you. But you don't have to be a Christian to read the Bible. You don't have to take a side. You can just read the book for a bit of knowledge. The only one thing I say about the New Testament, it will give you an insight in life. If you're not a good person, it will help you be a better person. I mean, I don't need a book to be a good person, but I like the Old Testament because it shows God. That is the way a God should be. He would smite you if he had problems with you. People could communicate with him. And then when the New Testament come along, the only way you could talk to God was through another guy. And I never buy that. I don't buy that. I think my relationship with my God is my personal relationship that I have. And I have no affiliation to any religion. I do not pick a team.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know who my God is, mate?
You're greenness.
Maria Orsic. There she is, right there. Fake photograph.
You might as well.
Yep.
They're both invisible friends.
That's a fake photograph.
So you might upset a few people that actually think she's real.
She's real.
But I understand, man. As long as you live by...
That's I can't get into that. That's kind of a retarded comment, man. How is God a human? Jesus is the way to God, and God was a human. So let me ask you a question then. Let me redirect this to you now, because this is the problem I have with comics like that.
Ralts,
So
thank you for stopping by again.
Everybody that was
We're
there,
gonna close very soon, okay?
automatically go to hell, because
Thank you for stopping by
Jesus,
again.
they had no way to God. Moses went to hell. Is that what you're saying? Noah went to hell. Is that what you're saying? That makes no sense to me. everybody had a relationship with God back in the day until Jesus come along, and then the Christian church turned it around and said, "Look, you have to go through Jesus."
Oh, we got
And
some
then
fire.
let me tell you something again, my friend. The Jesus that you sit there and pray to, yeah, do you know that that's actually Cesare Borgia? Do you know that that's Cesare Borgia? That every person is kneeling down to their knees saying Jesus. That ain't even Jesus, mate. That ain't even Jesus. That's the biggest fool. That's the biggest how do you say, hoax or con that has been played on the public. Is that everybody's praying to Cesare Borgia. You do know that. And if you don't, maybe you should have a look at this. All right? That's the end of that. That's the end of that, because no one's going to turn around and answer my question about Moses and Noah. Did they go to hell because they couldn't speak to Jesus? No one's going to answer that. I don't buy that. I buy that you have a personal relationship with your God, and once you can find that personal relationship with your God, you'll be happy. You know? That's how I see it. If I'm wrong, then I'll find out when I'm dead. And then that's me. I got me to blame. Eh? But remember, Cesare Borgia.
My God is Maria also. Sorry. She's my Rotary. Not Rotary.
She's my goddess.
But mate, I hear you, man. Look, it's religious. A tough subject. It's very diverse. As long as you
It's
live
a
by
very
the
old
principles,
subject.
right, don't kill, steal, all that. You're doing the same thing as the Bible.
See, my friend, I gave you the truth. Are you going to look into Cesare Borgia? Look into that.
And look into
And then tell me
Yusef
about
as well,
Jesus. Look
guys.
into Cesare Borgia. And you'll see. You'll see. The image that you've been praying to as Jesus is Cesare Borgia.
See you, Justin. All the best, mate.
And I know this because I studied the Borgia Empire and the Borgia Pope.
Yes, Borgia from Italy.
I know exactly what he's done.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Drumstick. All the best, mate.
Well, being a bad person, will that get you into heaven? There's no heaven either, mate. There's no such thing.
I didn't look, mate. I didn't understand this concept, mate. Like, you know, these serial killers that turn Christian all of a sudden, like Jeffrey Dahmer. He killed 16 men and young boys as well, and then he becomes a Christian before he was killed by the prison guard. But so does he automatically goes to heaven even though he killed 16 people?
No, I don't think so.
That's what the good book would have you believe.
He may stay at the gates.
I think that's personally wrong. Because if you have a guy, if you have a guy that's all his life, he's done everything righteous. He's gone out, he's helped the homeless, he's been selfless in this world. And at the day of judgment, he's standing there next to a guy that you mentioned, and they're going to get the same benefits. This guy managed to do these atrocious acts, done all sorts of badness, and there's just with his last breath, he asks for forgiveness. To me, that's a Catholic construct.
Yes.
That is a Catholic construct. Oh yeah. And by the way, I've been through catechism, so I do know what I'm talking about because my mother indoctrinated me into Catholic. So I do know what I'm on about.
It is, brother. I have to admit that.
Because I could not understand if you're supposed to be like Christ and have these good deeds and everything. Why do you need to confess every Sunday your sins and then hide behind the fact that there's a quote in the Bible where it says God will forgive you 70 times 70, and that was always drummed down to me by the Catholics. So that just tells you, look, mate, we can do what we want to, and we gotta get out of jail clause. And I don't think that's the way to look at things. I think you should be a good person no matter what, regardless. And I do think being good gives you a ticket to heaven. I don't buy what the Christian Bible says. I don't buy that. I buy that your deeds and action outweighs everything.
Thank you for staying there, my brother.
And you acknowledge your Heavenly Father, you have a good Sometimes he don't answer me all the time. Most of the time he don't answer me, but he
Yep.
does answer me in ways that it can't be. He will whatever. You know,
Can't be
since I've given
faked.
my life to God, and I have given my life to God. I have openly given my life to God about 20 years ago. I openly said I had a conversation with my father, and I've always said to him, I know you, there you are.
Tiny!
It's just that I have never paid attention to you, and
Thank you
I've been
for
doing
stopping
everything this way for a
by.
long time. It's got me nowhere. Now is the time where I'm going to put my destiny and my path in your hands, and you guide me. And from that day to now, I have never went without. He's always given me everything I need. He might not give me what I want, but he gives me what I need. And that to me, I think is my blessing. And that's why I always tell you guys, I want to share blessings to you guys. For you to
Roger,
be
my
blessed.
brother.
You know? I'm not a rich and I'm not
You
so,
enjoying the theme?
but I do believe that we can all find this being. Many people don't want to call it a god. I don't want to call it a god. I like to believe that we are part of something,
Oh
and we
yeah.
definitely connect back to that something.
Hell yeah, man. As long as we're all here, smoking weed, eating cake, and listening to some groovy tunes, what could go wrong, man?
And
Oh my
even
god,
weed,
what was
even weed
this?
is mentioned in the Bible, where it says in Genesis, I have put all these plants and herbs for you to consume.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, it's
So,
to be a treat right now.
and what do you think those? What do you think the Native Americans were smoking in that peace pipe? Mm-hmm.
God's green earth, man.
Green herb.
That strong Jamaican bud.
But I know my brother there talking to
Not
me
from
won't smoke
Jamaica.
Cesare Borgia because it will destroy what he believes in. But I beg you to please, because like many people will say, tell you, it's a control mechanism. So just look into it. Look into what I'm saying. I would not sit there and slay this if I wasn't 100%
Natural Juan,
convinced
what's
myself
up?
with Cesare Borgia. And I like Cesare. I do like Cesare Borgia. I
Yeah,
like his
yeah.
history. I really like him.
What's a yaya, my sister?
He was a bit of a warrior. Well, wasn't a bit of a warrior. He was a warrior. So that's it. That's it. And
Tell me,
I'm
what's the
sorry, guys.
yaya?
I'm sorry, guys, for that. I do like talking religion, and I do have some talks with people outside about religion.
Yes, because
And it's
my
always
baby and my
fascinating
wife
to
are
talk to other
sleeping.
people
I'm so
because
sorry.
many people misconstrued me and think that I am part of a religious sect, whether it be
Let's do this.
Catholic, whatever. And I'm not. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not a Christian. You know, not a Muslim. I love bacon too much. Nor am I a Jew.
Oh, mate.
Nor am I a Jew because I love bacon as well. You know?
Oh, I can do some bacon now. The thing is, what happened on my last live stream,
Bacon.
Sophia talks about cake, and the missus made like a red velvet cake. And that was a strict diet day, and I came in live stream with like shoving my face
Just
in
had
the
some
cake.
cake
Don't make some
today.
bacon because I can have a bacon sandwich right now, man. But yeah, man, as long as we're smoking weed, having a good time, grooving out.
I'm just gonna put it up there. Thank you, brother, and I respect you too, man. I honestly do respect you. And if I came off a bit hearted, I'm not. I do respect you, but please do me one thing.
She was
Please
here
look up this
earlier.
Cesare Borgia. Please look up the Cesare Borgia. It's not the
Dolly was
shallow
here
faith,
earlier.
because faith is faith, and that's something we will always will have. But you can find God within
And I hope
yourself,
I see her
and that's what I
soon.
believe. That's what I believe God.
She's
That's what I
amazing.
believe that Yahweh crucified was the simple fact that he was trying to tell
Such a
people you don't
sweet
have to go to
lady.
the temple.
I'm so
Well, I
happy
think
that
one of his
she's
quotes was,
feeling
"If
better
you if you lift
with
a rock, you
our
will find it. If
support
you break wood, he is there."
and
And he was trying to go against the church, and we
our
all know why he got
presence.
crucified, because it
You
wasn't
have
the
to
brothers.
understand,
They
my
did
friends,
not want to
that
crucify him.
your
It was the
presence
temple he was calling
does
out for him to be crucified.
help
But anyways,
everybody. Okay.
To reason why I don't get into religion, buddy, it just complicates things. But brother, let's get back on track.
Really?
I've got a UFO thing in the jiggy.
That's good.
And I got a rotary thing as well we can show afterwards.
Oh yeah. Damn, I went on that tirade. Sorry,
I
my
don't
brother.
mind
I wish you
talking
all the-
religion,
I wish you all the best, man.
but
Please, I'm just gonna ask. Please look at Desiree.
I will always talk about it
People need to
in
have their
an
minds open. Once you
investigative
realize
way,
the illusion is going on, you might look a bit deeper. But I
and
don't mean to tell you
I
to do
won't
something. Never do that. Never do that.
declare that I know that I'm sure, okay?
Never. I'm not telling you that at all.
So
You'd like to
today
know the
we
truth.
talked about
You'd like,
where
what's that
did
saying?
Jesus
At the
die,
moment, we're being comforted by a
and
lie.
everybody
But
has a
I'd
different
rather know the hurtful truth.
theory.
Because I never bought into a lot
I
of
do
stuff that
like
was being
to
said to me when I was a young kid.
to
And
investigate,
I'm truly not
really.
going to turn around and change my mind on it. I still believe in God, but I know everything. But anyway, I'm going to shut the hell up.
The thing is that, like he's saying, we know there is a God, but we cannot really touch it.
It's called UFO hotspots.
David Lee Roth.
And there are people who
Let's have a little look.
use,
Let's check this out with some UFO footage in here.
maybe not God directly, but things that are godly
Experts who conduct serious research have a
in
full vocabulary
ufology
to describe their formative
to
science. One term you may not be familiar with is flap. A flap occurs
in
when
ufology,
UFOs
okay,
appear
to
in
try to
waves
sell
in a specific
books or
area
whatever.
for a specific period of time. The appearance of flaps has sinister overtones for ufologists who believe
And
these
because of
recurring
that, my
sightings have a secret
friends,
and perhaps deadly agenda. All around the globe, there are certain
it becomes
places that seem to
difficult
act as
to
natural
discern
UFO
what's real,
magnets.
what's not.
These areas are attracting flaps, or waves of UFOs that may last for years. There are hotspots in Russia, Europe, and in South America, the heavily populated city of Sao Paulo has had hundreds of sightings by thousands of people. These flaps have prompted researchers to try to
I
find a
wanted to
common
show you
pattern.
better, guys.
Anybody who studies this soon becomes almost desperate to understand the pattern.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Ooh, that's good.
On the phenomenon. In the United States, sightings are widespread and occur almost nightly. America's #1 hotspot is Gulf Breeze, Florida. Ralph Fuller's sighting
In
in
Florida.
1988 was among thousands of others, but Ralph was the first to capture a UFO on tape.
I don't know what that is out there over the Gulf, but we just had a
Andrew, are you there?
real bright light. I think it might be a flying saucer. They tend to spawn one another. The two went to 3, 4. Ultimately, over a matter of maybe a couple of minutes' time, there were 10 of these.
Well, that could be
flights
flares.
out over the Gulf. And,
It does look like
they
flares.
seem to be in some semblance of a formation, but still in all, there was no movement whatsoever, no noise.
Oh, you
no
don't,
sound.
you want to sleep, you have to sleep, but you can't. I need to wake up at 10 tomorrow, so I don't want to be
And there were no boats or
sleeping too
left,
early,
like the area
too
we
late,
had.
sorry. It's at 11 o'clock right now.
These are sky watchers, amateur UFO enthusiasts
Sky
in the Gulf Breeze
watchers.
area who go out almost every night of the week with cameras.
Almost every night. Oh my gosh.
What makes a good sky watching area, for one, is a good field of view. That is, being able to have an unobstructed view of the skyline. And ideally, you'd like to be away from city lights, but that's not always possible. So we go out in the evening and take our chances, and you may have a relaxing evening out under the stars, and then you may be blessed with a sighting. We just never know. We've seen the amber-colored lights, 8 lights in a perfect circle, gliding and forming maneuvers.
Wow.
We've seen rows of lights, suggesting lights perhaps around the periphery of a craft.
That looks good.
Where are you from, Tiny?
There are UFO hotspots all over the country.
Gulf breeze certainly, but also here in New York State, near a little town called Pine Bush. And the hotspots here, near Pine Bush, according to one scientist, have a very special meaning.
I've heard of Pine Bush
I know it's
many,
my
many
trademark as a
times.
geologist who lives near Pine Bush, New York. After numerous significant sightings of UFOs near his home, he began studying the area with an electromagnetometer.
What I found is that these magnetic anomalies are in specific patterns.
Oh, I know this man.
Activity, the landings, the sightings where they are taking off and landing, and we've been able to identify specific areas, are associated with these magnetic anomalies.
Are you suggesting that nature created homing devices deep in the ground?
No, I think that it's a reverse. If we are dealing with an alien culture and they are doing something.
Oh, thermal camera. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, it's gonna be in February because I've got to have a tough out this month, which cost me.
Oh, it's quite early over there,
So
Tiny.
unfortunately, I have to get hold back. But beginning of February, yes, it's gonna
Yes,
be.
my screen is cracked.
I've got the thermal camera coming. Yeah. So yeah, so I understand now. I thought you meant a thermal hoodie or
underground.
Very
Using
cracked.
electromagnetic anomalies to disguise their own magnetic signals.
Are you saying there are, or could
Okay, I need to charge my phone again, guys.
I'm not saying it's certain, but it's definitely possible based on what I've seen.
Do you realise how that's happened? Do you know what this guy reminds me of? Ross Coulthart. He's like the 90s equivalent of Ross Coulthart. Same thing.
I don't like the idea just simply because it is so outrageous. Then I would have to also add some of the photographic data that I have that shows, at least in one particular case, a UFO going up at a 7-degree dive right down into the ground, what appears to be.
Ellen Crystal has been investigating the Pine Bush flaps since the early 1980s. In her book, Silent Invasion, she documents hundreds of UFO encounters in the area. Working independently, her findings seem to coincide with those of Bruce Cornett.
These ships kept coming back to the same fields night after night after night, the same places in the woods. Also, we had experiences where we clearly heard somebody drilling in the woods at night, and this is private property. It seems that there's something being constructed underground, such as an artificial installation of some type.
One of the most well-documented sightings in history occurred in Pine Bush on August 6, 1992.
We think in excess of 1,000 people may have seen 2, 3 ships or 4 ships where I took video, and all the police departments across the whole lower New York State area were simply inundated with just hundreds and hundreds of calls.
We looked over top of the trees, and there was this object there out of nowhere. Great big object. It was about 300 foot wide, the size of a football, hanging over your head, and about 300 foot off the ground.
We looked at our clocks, and we had 3 battery running clocks, 2 in the kitchen and 1 in the living room.
That's a proper, like, mid-90s look. Look at that.
And for some strange reason, all 3 clocks were stopped at the same
Great
time.
hairdo.
Just about everyone in Pine Bush has seen a UFO. In his barbershop, Butch
Onin,
tells
what's
a lot of
up?
stories from eyewitnesses about strange alien encounters.
That's quite true, man.
About 60% of the people.
This is the channel is called Hidden Underbelly.
Talk about it, and some don't. They're just afraid to talk about it.
The Hidden Underbelly.
Intimidation. The one that we saw was over a Red Mill
And
Bridge.
my friend on the right,
6 of us in the car.
he's called
Just, some nights it just glided right over the trees.
my friend on the right, he's called
Nobody said a word. But the whole episode was probably 30 seconds.
my friend on the right, he's called
He kind of looks like Admiral Byrd.
It was bigger than the bridge.
UFOs are cited by all kinds of people, including the most credible
Nick
professionals that you can
from
find.
Cosmic Twilight,
When we have
and he hosts the show Alien Addict as well.
then we can say, well, that's probably a pretty good report. If we have enough detail in a given report that we can rule out all of the normal explanations, it's not the planet Venus, it's not the Aurora Borealis or a meteor, it's not an aircraft that we can name.
then we are talking something very incredible. No one disputes that there have been unidentified flying objects sighted around the world. Where ufologists and skeptics differ is in how they interpret these sightings.
There we go. That's a pretty good one, isn't
While
it?
most UFO sightings...
Oh, watch out.
Oh, look, I like this guy.
Stephen Greenstreet, isn't it? Yeah.
Green, something green.
Yeah. So, yeah, I thought it was quite...
Come on, he's good,
I
guys.
say
I
it's just
like
quite
Green
interesting to have a look at
Street.
these sightings in the 90s. I think that is one of, for me personally, go through a lot of my magazines here, has been through the 90s, and it's quite amazing. The video
I have a
footage
tablet as well, Tiny.
camcorders, yeah, they were still not great, but a
iPhone
bit more
tablet,
affordable. And
iTablet.
his family had one. I mean, look at the
But
Phoenix lights and all that. So it's had multiple.
it's quite big, and I need to buy a cover.
But yeah, I find it interesting this time period. I need to buy a cover. Which hence we're talking about today's topic.
Because if it drops, I'm afraid of breaking it.
Got weird, and it did get kind of weird.
I've broken a tablet before.
Especially with like pop culture, wasn't it?
That must be a popular go-to for news sources, because the reason why I laughed is when anything ever happened in Semitic, yeah, we had a barber there called Graham, and he was always being interviewed about what happened, and it's like he knew, because the same thing what that guy was saying, people will go in there, have a haircut, and be talking about what happened. So it's weird. It's weird to think about it, but when he did that, I just automatically thought of Graham, the barber, because he was always on ITV News. Anytime something happened in Semitic, we have Graham. And he would always say, Graham, local barber.
Oh, man.
But anyway, yes. The Phoenix Lights, of course, yeah. That was a good one in the 90s. You even had Kurt Russell saying, you know what? I saw it. What was the Phoenix?
Yeah.
That's the big question.
We did a video on it, didn't we? We did a live stream. Yeah, we did a live stream of Phoenix Lights. Yeah, interesting sighting, it really was. But I tell you, mate, I've got...
I didn't read it before I put it up. I've never heard that term before, have you? Flap.
Flaps, yeah. Yeah, funny flaps. Oh, that term?
We had to go there, didn't we? All right.
Yeah, well,
reel it back.
That's why we're talking about flaps. Yeah. Get your flaps off my property. I think Bob Lazar said that was a pretty good one. I tell you what, Hedda, I've got here, buddy, is the video that Rotary put us. Yeah, I tell you what, Sophia, let me grab the link for you, and I will.
Oh, Sophia's still here.
Now, and you can go watch the video, the live stream.
Yeah, I've always heard that when there's like that, they always call them waves.
Waves.
Yeah, like the Belgian.
Awesome,
wave.
Tiny.
Oh right, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Obviously, it's different wording for it. Yeah.
I've never heard that term.
I'm probably gonna close, not now, but maybe in like
flaps.
15 minutes.
It just reminds me of the thing I just said. Yeah. Here we go. Got it right here. I'll tell you what. Let me stick it in this one.
Where's this coming from?
Rotary.
No, I mean, is this one of your videos, Rotary?
There you go, Sophia. I just put that in chat, the link for the video that me and Hidden did for the live stream. That was a video going to come. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm mentally stoned. So that video is going to show come with Maths Easy Solution on John Hutchison. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's do this. Let's click play.
What is it called over there, Tiny?
See what it's about. Oh, I'm guessing that object there is not an aircraft. Well, I guess it is because it's given off a contrail.
Is that the MH30? No, it's not.
Watch to the end. Alright, mate.
Oh my god, it's leaving a big contrail behind. Look. A UFO? Could it be a drone?
Let's not be a jump scare.
Could it be a drone? Hmm. That's interesting.
Some sort of experimental aircraft?
Yes.
Rory, what's the context on this, brother? What was that? Hold on. Let me go off of that.
That looks like a very fast
So this
drone.
is a big source of... Oh, no. Can you hear that owl in the garden? The mic's picking it up. What is this? What's the video description on this?
That's a nice one.
Looks
I
like
like
he's
it.
talking about books in there.
On John Hutchinson Farm. We found it years ago. Okay. Well, obviously what we're dealing with here is an object that's obviously given off a very noticeable trail, especially the fighter jet next to it. And we know it's given off a trail because you know there's a slight gap between the object itself and the aircraft. Now, you could say, well, why ain't it does? This jet does in some sort of places.
Could that be a loyal wingman?
What's that? But
I don't know if a loyal wingman would give off a jet stream though. That's my problem. But could that be the loyal wingman? When was this taken? 2006. Oh,
hold on a minute.
It says, but it might not be when it was taken.
This is 2014. This was when it was
2014. Well, that's because that thing in the corner says that thing says 2000. That's
2014.
Uploaded 2014.
There's no comments on it. Well, I don't know, mate.
A loyal wingman, yeah. Okay. A loyal wingman is something that they use. Would you say it could be a drone? But it's more advanced than a drone. But it's what the Air Force and RAF use to simulate dogfights and stuff.
No, it's nothing like that. No. I understand that you could resemble that aircraft, but no. This is unusual. This is quite something. It's definitely a real object.
That's an unmanned drone. Because I saw them on the war zone rolling out the new loyal wingmen, and they look really big. So I don't know if they could get up to that altitude.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine so.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'd like some more information on that. But thank you, Rotary.
Yeah, thanks, Rory. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah. It's odd, isn't it? Yeah. I would agree with Hidden, judging by the size of it. It could possibly just be a new experiment aircraft that actually kind of looks like it. It obviously is a jet because it's given off the trail itself, so...
That's what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. I said it's loyal wingmen.
No, it's got some jet propulsion there.
So does a loyal wingman. Because a loyal wingman is designed to go in front of them. So it's going to be faster than the jet. And that's what you're seeing. It's going in front of them.
I don't know, man. I think we are dealing with probably a drone.
Which is a loyal wingman.
I don't know, it's impressive though, isn't it? The speed of it is pretty fast.
Okay, that's
I'm
better.
just keeping up with that fighter.
Well, that's what a loyal wingman is designed to do.
Look, they say it's a wingman.
I mean, that could be some homework for you to have a look at a wingman and
Yeah.
see their capabilities and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, thanks, Rory, for that one.
It's interesting.
It's interesting.
That's one of those you would like the deets on that, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what craft is available, but it's most likely going to be decades old. Yeah, Eden, have you heard of Art Bell before?
Yep.
Yeah, brilliant. Isn't he? I've been listening to videos of it. Would you like to hear a clip of? Actually, it's quite on point. Well, I say on point, but it's a funny clip of Art Bell's show. I played it on Alien Alley, but I think you might appreciate this, brother. So bring this up. Right, let's have a listen.
Hello. Sorry, it is, yes. Oh, let me turn my radio down.
By all means, turn it off.
Yeah, I was just calling in on this is Brian from Greenridge, California.
Yes, sir.
And I just was calling in on the 215, the proposition out here in California.
Yes.
Yeah, and I just wanted to, actually, I was going to ask you if I could take a bong hit.
That would just be showing off, wouldn't it?
Well, it wouldn't be showing off, but it would be just kind of letting Bill Clinton know that it's okay to smoke.
Inhale. That's right.
I got my bong ready. It's right here. I'm hitting it now. Can you hear me? Art?
Are you talking
me, Bill
to
Clinton?
Bong?
I'm talking to my bong. And I'm lighting my lighter.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what marijuana does to the brain and audio, too.
Oh, that cat doesn't look very safe.
Green bud.
Good green bud.
And I am a libertarian.
All right. And your social security number is first-time homes, area 702-727-1222.
I love this man's voice.
Good Lord. I asked him what his social security number was, and he actually gave me the damn thing. Oh, your brain on drugs.
I like that one. That was when Bill Clinton came out and famously said, "I tried marijuana once. I put it to my mouth, but I didn't inhale." So as soon as he said Bill Clinton, I knew what he was referring to.
Have you heard of a person called Bday?
No, this is Jesus Christ.
No. It's Art Bell's friend.
Okay. Nah.
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it, but yeah, there's a guy that calls in to Art Bell's show, and he's like an ultra preacher Christian, and he's got a really nasally voice, and yeah, it's just funny. I got to finish off a bit spicy probably for this show, because he was bashing a few people. I was just like, oh, but yeah, a bit too much. But yeah, but honestly, you get some characters on the Art Bell show. It's great to hear. Very nostalgic, I have to admit. Yeah. But I think that's it for. I've got no more content, brother. So I must apologise, guys, because these VHS tapes that I've been putting into digital, I run it through YouTube first, and it says it's fine, but the next day it comes up as all copyright music, and it's just. And the two of them have been age restricted, and I didn't realise why. Now I know, because it was showing. You know how graphic those photographs are, which is understandable for YouTube, which actually makes us more cautious now, because we know how YouTube will react if we show those photographs. It would actually age restrict and block it in a lot of territories. So yeah, apologies for that, guys, but I have to think on my feet on this one in terms of material to use. But hopefully it was a bit interesting. We found some good UFO video footage from the 90s. And like I said, guys, before, about the fact that, you know, the 90s was a big time for UFOs and aliens. It was for me, I remember that. I think for me, Hidden, it's more of a nostalgic thing because I grew up with that sort of material. You know, the UFO magazines. Oh, thank you so much, Rory. Thank you, Big Grizzler Fund. Oh, Big Grizzler, definitely, man. Yeah, but yeah, in due course, if I'm just gonna upload it to Alien Addict because it's like I said, these videos are not on YouTube. And if you want to see the full Stephen Greer getting pissy in the conference, go check out Alien Addict. Yeah, so Stephen Greer, he got really pissy when he was at the conference because someone's mobile phone was going off.
I get that. I get that.
I know, I understand. But
when you're at the cinema and it goes off, I get a bit annoyed.
Yeah, but this was different. This was like the aggressive Greer that we haven't seen, you know. But yeah, but hopefully today's was a bit interesting. But I like this time period of the 90s. Ufology back in the 90s. It was big, man. It's like the same now, but sure the stigma is lessened over time. But nevertheless, it was. I mean, look at it. You had Men in Black. You had Independence Day. You had X-Files. Third Rock from the Sun. You had the Phoenix Lights. You had the Gulf Breeze sighting. Well, thereof, more or less. You had the Alien Autopsy. You had the KGB files. You had the Virginia case. Look, mate, it was literally, when you look at that decade, it was like, even like the Mexican sightings. I can go on and on and on, honestly. So nothing has changed. It's the same thing. It's the same script.
That Brazilian sighting was in the 90s, though.
Virginia, no, 97. Yeah.
You sure?
96. Yeah, Virginia, 96. Yeah. 90s. Yeah, definitely 90s.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Because it's the 30-year anniversary, isn't it?
That's it, yeah. So it was a very interesting decade, and I have very fond memories of it. So yeah. I hope today was at least interesting. This is off the whim, literally grabbing material like an hour before the show. Oh god, copyright is terrible, isn't it? YouTube's really cracking down on. It's mostly music, isn't it, mate? All dead bodies. So.
I would love to. If you ever ask him that, he's just going to give you some more bollocks about the UFO. And be straight, right? Be straight. He didn't say UFO. He said there's an object. I mean, this could be a Stargate. This could be a figment of his imagination. I don't know, man. I'd love to have a smoke with him, though. I would have a smoke with him.
Yeah.
But no, I don't have that much credibility. But thank you for saying that, though. Do you think there are less sightings as we can't be fooled like we used to be? Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. I think, I'm going to be honest with you, Rotary. Since being a content creator for Alien Addict, I've learned a lot over the year. And this is like a really bad thing to say here, and I don't mean to be in a really nasty way, but people are just like a bit gullible, where they just believe in. Is that the right word? It's just people just not thinking. They're not really doing the research in terms of what they're actually seen in the sky.
I don't like to call it gullibility. I think that people want to believe, and if you're somebody that's a name pushing out things, some people will believe it, other people won't. I don't think it's gullibility. I do think that sometimes people invest too much time into a certain topic. Like, let's give Three Eye Atlas the example. A lot of people were investing the time into this, the energy, and they wanted to believe. And the science was there, and they were ignoring the science. They chose to listen to other people, and I don't think it's gullibility. I don't want to call it that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find another word for it. Hey, Mike, how's it going, mate? Nice to see
Mike,
you.
what you might have to do have you got the notification bell pressed? Unpress it and then press it again. I don't know why. I'm absolutely. YouTube is a law unto itself, but glad you made it. We're nearly done. Yeah, it's. I think what it is I think there's a lot more. There's a lot more people because of the internet now. There's a lot more people that when they post their videos or their footage, that there are nicer. There are
Daisy, my
nice people out there
sister.
that will explain nicely. And that this is again what we were alluding to, that there's many people, and I always say I couldn't be that guy to sit there and say, because I always tell you guys, just film it, regardless. If you see something you think it's strange, just film it, leave it up, and then put it on the internet. Unfortunately, certain sites, people are just nasty about it. But other sites, people are quite nice, and they will explain what you're looking at. You know, so always do that. And please don't be discouraged by people, because we do know that on these certain sites there is an operation going on by certain government agencies, and they openly said it. I think Bush was the first one to come out that we do have these people that go and infiltrate these communities and then just cause havoc. And it's still going on. It hasn't stopped. It hasn't stopped.
I mean, yeah, there's because I go on these Facebook pages, finding what people have been uploading, and look, a lot of it can be explained. And I'm not bashing these people. I think gullibility was a bit of a harsh word, as I was trying to choose my words carefully. People are interested now more than ever before looking up in the sky, okay, but they don't really know what they're actually looking at. But you're right on that aspect here, that when you do post on these pages, you're gonna get some stigma, okay. You just got to learn from it. Trust me on that one. The community is it's just people, man. It's just people, just bizarre. You will get your trolls. Trust me.
I have seen some of the comments where I think you're working for someone. I've seen some of the.
How do you know that? Give me a clue. Give me a hint.
Just the way they speak. It's just the way. It's the way. See, you'll see if you start reading the comments. You'll see how the comments are going. Then someone will come out and try and steer the comment into another direction. Like start talking about this and that and that and this, and they'll try and discredit the person that's putting it out. Like one of the common traits that they like to say is, at the end of it, they'll end it saying, "I hope you get all the clicks and views that you want." Shit like that. You're like one person once commented to me saying, "You're only doing these videos for clicks and views." And I said to him, "Well, of course, I'm not making a video for nobody to look at and not like."
So yeah, it's clicks and views. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Okay.
He wanted me. I know it's called hate baking now, and that's what he wanted me to do. He expected me to go off my head and deny it, and I can't deny something that is true. Yes, I do videos for clicks and views. I'm not going to do a video. I'm not going to work all the time I put in to look for a video, make a video, put it up there and say, "Please, I hope nobody likes it, and I hope nobody watches it." That is not what we do as content creators. We want people to watch, and we hope that people like it. Because if I did videos for 3 months and nobody was watching it, not one watch, not one like, I'd give up. Because obviously I'm not hitting my audience.
Yeah, it means we have lots of friends.
It's a stupid comment.
And
to me, I think if you're saying something like that, either you're an idiot or you're working for someone. Take the pick.
Yeah. Oh, John, nice to see you. Yeah, all the best, mate. Enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll speak to you soon, brother. All right. And,
you guys are stars. Thank you very much, my friends.
It's John Strokes.
Oh, John Strokes. Oh, sorry. Yes, good night, brother. I thought you was talking about John Bell. I was looking at John saying, I didn't see him say goodbye. I know John gets some ridicule. I know John Bell gets ridicule, and I know why, because he lives in a certain area of the internet, but he does do good on his views. So I think me and John, we have the same mentality because we're both Floridian people, and there ain't much that you can do to us to piss us off. But boy, when you do piss us off, watch out, watch out.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, John? Ain't that right, John? Because Florida people are kind of just laid back, man. We're laid back people, but we have something. That's why I said when that Miami alien stuff was going down, I said, you know what? If it was anywhere else in the world, yes, but in Miami, they got guns. Florida mentality is shoot first, and then we'll find out later. So that alien would have been plugged. It would have been plugged.
Sure. Is that the mentality? Like, not just like stigmatizing Americans, but if you do see an extraterrestrial outside, is it the first thing to do is actually like grab your gun or grab your phone?
Like I can't talk about the rest of America. All I can say is Florida people, we're very laid back, we're very chill people. But if we see something, the call for action will always be there. Just remember, we're Southerners. Florida, we're Southerners. Although we are different to the South, we're still Southerners. So we will shoot first and ask questions later.
Okay.
That's the way John's there saying, damn right, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
I mean, my mom was scared of Florida because she said, you know what, I don't want to have a gun, but I'm being forced into this where I got to get a gun. But my mom was scared of that. She didn't want to have a gun. But, you know.
Oh, crap, I agree. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Anyways, man, I think that's it. Then we're at the end of it.
Yeah, I hope it was an interesting show, guys. I'm sorry it's a bit of an unprepared one, but me and him, we can keep the conversation going. And obviously, he had to talk about religion. So, yeah, it was good fun. Good fun all around.
Medicine.
Yeah, no, I understand, brother.
Mama Bear.
As you can see, like, as my friend Joe,
I just said I have an axe.
my Jewish brother, he's a Muslim, and me and him are great friends. We've had talks about religion.
Sister, I just wrote I have an axe.
You know, we can look at different angles. I mean, I call him my Jewish
Thank you
brother.
very much for stopping by, Mama Bear.
That's really what we are.
We were just finishing.
We're all brothers and sisters. We're all, and that's why I enjoy myself.
Thank you for stopping by, my sister.
I can talk with anybody about religion and stuff I don't know. I can learn. So I'm sorry. That's my point there.
Baby Mel, I think she's feeding now again, but she's like on her second sleep already.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the show. So
It's not too late. It's
in the next couple of weeks.
20 to midnight.
After. What to talk about? Mate,
The fire is burning good.
Do you want to change it up, or do you want to stick to UFOs? What do you want to do?
It's entirely up to you. I always told you.
Fire is burning good.
It's up to you. I mean, if I got something to talk about, I will. But it's up to you. What you want to do, I'm down with it.
Yeah, I just
Oh yeah, my sister.
I'll think of something. It's a little bit different. We haven't touched on it because we did, like, for instance, like the black shadows.
How is your hip feeling, my sister?
Stuff like that. So yeah, it's interesting.
Are you feeling a little bit better?
Back to that. Like
I hope every day you feel a little bit better.
Indeed, I have.
Yeah, so
try not to put too much weight on it. Try to use the other one.
When I was a little boy, we used to have.
And also try to use it a little bit to keep it reflowing.
Pretty Dreadfuls, yeah, I read about that. Yeah.
And I had some of them when I was a kid. When I was a young kid, my mom used to get them for me. I'm talking I was about 6 years old. So I remember.
Oh, bless her.
I remember him because I remember the cover of him because he had like goat legs. That's the best way I could describe it. He had goat legs, and they said he could jump from.
Yes, try not to move too much around that area. I know it's hard, sister.
Yeah. Apparently with flash
It's vertically impossible because
anyway,
we use for everything.
We'll pick this conversation back up in a couple of weeks' time because I would like to talk about that. Yeah, so we do a bit of mysteries.
Thank you very much for all the support, Mama Bear.
One thing I wanted to do is the actual
I'll be
Titanic
praying for you tonight.
Whether or not the Titanic actually sunk was actually the
Oh my God, that's so early.
Or do you want to leave that?
I have to wake up tomorrow at 10.
Okay, leave
Maybe
it with
not
me. We'll
10,
stick
but
with mysteries.
9.
We'll stick with some fun mysteries. So
9:30.
leave that with me.
The one thing I did like about the Titanic was that book that was written,
Around
where
that time.
they called it the Titan. You ever heard about that one?
No.
There was a book
I
written,
wish I could have given you a little bit of
I
the
believe it was
of the
about
cake my
20
wife
years
done.
before the Titanic ever
She
sailed.
did an
And in
apple
the book,
cake.
it was talking about this ship
It was very nice.
on its maiden voyage,
And
it was called the Titan.
we had some
and it
chicken
hit an iceberg and sank.
with chorizo for dinner.
And then bring it forward, and the same exact story.
Oh,
just
blessing
the name
my
had changed.
sister.
Titanic.
Right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Mama
Well,
Bear.
we'll skip Titanic. We'll stick with mysteries and all that. But yeah, I'm going to say good night to Gobstopper, and good
Oh
night
my
to
God,
Florida.
so many.
John Bell. Sorry. I keep
50
using the names
miles
there.
is a
You'll
little
be here
bit.
all night saying good night to everyone. Just say good night, everyone.
It's me
Good
going
night,
to the
everyone.
city,
Yeah, but yeah, we'll be back in a couple of weeks, and
driving a little bit, and
we'll
then
see
coming
the
back.
interesting happens.
We
in
do
that
about
time
40
period.
kilometers, I
Yeah,
think.
thanks everyone in chat. It's much
So
appreciated.
that's a lot,
and, we'll
sister.
catch you soon. And yeah, have a good one.
And I gotta say that
Chickpea, chicken
I
soup.
might be doing some other live shows, so
Lovely.
be on the lookout for that.
We have
It's just
chicken
happened
soup
that
with
things pop
rice
up.
or pasta
I don't know what's popping up.
when we are
It's the great mystery.
sick
So
over here.
I may see you a lot sooner, or I may see you in 2 weeks'
Sick
time.
of the belly.
But that's it. Thank you
I
for
love
joining
chicken
us.
soup.
And
Roger,
that's all I can
brother.
say. Because I'm not gonna say. I'm not
We're
gonna
gonna
say good night
finish
and
very
God bless,
soon.
because
Oh, with rice.
we
Lovely.
got
I
our
love
outro
rice
back
too.
again. That will say it for
We
you.
use the letter
That will say
pasta,
it
you
for
know,
you.
the little letters.
You know what I mean? Well, that's it, man. Y'all have a good time, and see you.
My friends are also going as well.
That will be the schedule.
So I'm so glad you stopped by,
Let's
Mama
do this,
Bear.
man.
Peace and
Are you
love,
gonna
man.
go
Peace
live
and love,
tomorrow?
y'all. Peace and love.
Are you gonna? Sorry. When is Richie gonna have his show? Is it tonight?
That will not be known and illuminated. Stay blessed and keep safe.
I wanna be there.
This is the hidden underbelly.
This is Hidden Underbelly, my brother. He's awesome. Oh, OS Harold is gonna go live soon at midnight. Oh, beautiful fried bread. With potato. Oh, yes. Oh, it's tonight. Okay. I'll try and be there then. If not, I'll watch it tomorrow. For sure, my sister. I saw your post. The fire's burning so good. Thank you very much, Mama Bear. Roger, my brother, much love. Tiny, are you still there? Big hugs, Tiny. Everybody connect with my sister, Mama Bear. Nicholas, my brother. Thank you for stopping by, Nicholas. Did you enjoy the show of my brother Hidden Underbelly? He's awesome. Now, what is this? Oh, it's a cotton. Check, what is this? There's something there. A little bit of rice. Awesome, Nicholas. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for stopping by again, Nicholas. Drop me a message if you want to talk. I'll be at my brother Gigi in a little bit. You know Gigi? This guy here.
Good morning, everyone. It's 9:26
The Gigi
in the
Show.
morning.
Oh, brother, please, if you need to study,
Just
please
got
go for
back
it.
from the bank to try to get a few stuff, pay a few bills,
Bless my
and
brother.
stuff like that.
Study good, brother. Always remember, study first, and then you can relax. Wally, love you, my brother. Mama Bear, have a good night. My sister, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you get well soon. And if you go live tomorrow, I'll be there. Were you live today? Not tonight, right? Oh, look who just appeared. Carlos. It wasn't me. It was the phone that went there straight away. Just check something. Nicholas, hope you have some good studies, brother. You know where to meet me later on in about a quarter of an hour. Wally, my brother, thank you very much for stopping by. How are you doing, my brother? We're gonna finish very soon before our brother Gigi.
What's up, humans, and welcome to a Music Activo. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Okay, I have an interview later today. It's going to be a surprise, and I'm really excited. It's with one of the people who was involved in SLM, still is. He teaches classes there.
Thank you, Wally. Love you, my brother. You were the lurker Tiny was talking about. Did you see the message, Wally? Yes, Nicholas, or my Facebook. Hope you're well, my brother. I'm a bit tired today. Don't worry, Wally. You know I love you, my brother. Either way, my friends, you know John P loves you. Thank you very much for stopping by again. Oh, yeah. Good evening, my friends. I hope you have a blessed evening. You know where to see me later at my brother Gigi show. Just gonna brush my teeth and then I may lie down soon. Tomorrow I have to wake up early. Thank you, my brother. You're awesome, Nicholas. We have to arrange a part 2, brother. But let's see how the investigation goes. Thank you again, my friends. Yeah, but no hurries. please study first. We have lots of time, my brother, you know that. I have a few interviews aligned as well. Otherwise, you know, it's all going slowly, getting things done. I may have to take something today. My throat is a bit weird. John B loves ya. Good night, Nicholas. Wally, see you in a bit. Everybody else, I'm so proud of you, my friends. Almost 50 likes. It was awesome. Awesome. Okay? Please drop a like, and I hope to see you soon, my friends. John B loves ya. Oh yeah.